button now. Hello, everyone in the D&D Orphans of the Abyss, our wonderful Sunday campaign with our lovely group around me. We've got our players as normal: Atlin, Gadok, and Vadagar. Sadly, Valerius will not be joining us again. Vincent seems to still be MIA. I know he's currently looking for work, so I don't expect him to show up. So I guess for now, we will simply be running with four. And a new player has joined us as well. You've seen him on my streams before playing Final Fantasy with me. Go ahead and give a wonderful welcome applause for the lovely Element going to play the character Shade. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hello, folks. Glad to be here again and hope to have a good stream with you all.
Very good, very good. Tell us a little bit about Shade. Go ahead and describe your character while I can pull up the image for the group for the stream to see.
Okay, so Shade's a female high elf. Appearance would probably be somewhere in her late 20s. Black hair that comes down just past the shoulders. She's clad in black belted leathers. Got a very finely carved darkwood bow that she carries with her, and a loyal companion, a German shepherd by the name of Dog. She wanders from town to town, making a living doing mercenary work, spy work, espionage, anything that doesn't involve herding sheep or, a boring life.
Very good, very good. It is wonderful to have the new player Shade. And with that, let me go ahead and set the scene for everyone. It is another wonderful waking day. You all open your eyes in your bedrooms to find your usual sights. But as you do, you also hear the familiar sounds of the golden horn. It rings out across Tristram throughout all of Sanctuary and all of the multi-realms. As the other previous heroes know, a new person has been called to join them in arms. Shade, you awaken. Whatever events having occurred right before this, being fresh in your mind still, you open your eyes and you find yourself in a kind of room that is unfamiliar to you. Not just because you've never been in the room before, but looking at the architecture, the walls, the ceiling, the wood carving of the furniture, and the way the pillow is crafted, everything is just wrong. It's not how it should be according to how you know things. Looking around, you're able to tell, this is a very strange and unfamiliar place. It's almost as if built in a completely different way than anything you've seen before. What do you do?
Immediately check.
Side where it belongs.
Okay. Second thing, I'm going to check for Dog.
Dog. Oh, sorry. I did not save that picture. Hold on. Let me do that real quick. I just saw that you sent that to me. Save image. My bad. You find Dog to be lying on the ground next to you, however, just currently sleeping. He seems to be very fine, doing the best he's ever done.
Dog, wake up. Something's amiss.
You give him a few light taps, and after a couple seconds, he stirs from his slumber, and you see his little head perk up, his ears turning and facing you as he sits excitedly wagging his tail.
Oh, boy. What have we got ourselves into this time, I wonder where the hells we are. Is there a window in the room?
No, it's very strange. There's no windows in this town. Based off of the way fuck my fucking tongue. Based off of the way you can see the floor bend down in the doorway, you can tell you're on an elevated platform, maybe a second story or something of the kind. But there's no windows or anything to see outside the room except for a doorway, like I said, that leads down ever so slightly.
Okay. Let's dip into my other senses. What do I hear? What do I smell?
Roll me perception.
We'll certainly do that, Dungeon Master.
There is
That is a 10.
10. All right, so you look outside the doorway and you glance around the room trying to figure things out, and you smell a lingering scent, something maybe semi-burning, but looking around you see a candle that is ever so slightly leaving a trail of smoke, and you're able to tell that, oh, it just must have been recently put out. Maybe whatever caused you to be brought here caused it to abruptly extinguish, but other than that, you don't really notice anything in your current surroundings.
Okay. I throw up the hood of my black cloak. I place a hand on the hilt of my short sword and I gently open the door and peek out to see what's the other side.
Looking out the other side, you find yourself in a oh, by the way, your character is on the map. I don't know if you see it, but above the
Yeah,
tavern.
I got it.
Yeah, right there. Okay, cool. So moving your way through the door frame, you look outside and you see a nice hallway. I don't know why there's a random table there. But you see a nice hallway that directly across from you there's another door leading to another room. And looking to your left, you see a cross sections where two hallways meet, and you see very intricate carvings of some kind of runic shapes and figures in the marbling of the floor.
All right. Doesn't look like a dungeon, so I'll go through the door and peek down the hallway.
All right. As
I'd
you
probably guess by now it's maybe a tavern, but just to be sure.
as you peek down the hallway, you see finally you hear some noise and some clattering and footsteps, and suddenly you see the door at the end of the hallway swing open as a gorgeous woman in a red skirt in kind of a barmaiden-ish attire. But like I said, it's weird. It's a clothing you've never seen before. It's attire that's strange and foreign to you. Almost more than just that of like a different land, but almost as if it's something completely new altogether. And you see this woman come running in, and she begins to step down the hallway. And do you attempt to hide yourself or anything, or do you just
Yeah, sure. I'll hide. I'll duck back in round a corner into the alcove of this doorway.
roll me stealth?
Certainly, Dungeon Master. 17.
Ooh, very good. You easily manage to hide your presence. You even get Dog with his pure black coat. He manages to blend in perfectly with the shadows as well. As you see the woman come marching in, she stops in the center of the hallway above the runic carvings in the ground, and she's looking around. She's like, "Oh fuck! Ah, so many rooms. Where could the new one be this time?" And you see her just begin to walk straight down the hallway towards the first set of doors, and she begins to open it, and she's going about her business, looking around for something. You're not quite able to tell what she's looking for, but she does her thing, and she looks in this room before she begins to make her way back out. Do you do anything?
Yeah, when I notice her looking into this room up here, I would like to break cover and start moving towards this door down here.
All right. With your 17 stealth already, she's focused on looking through this room, so she doesn't even give you the slightest glance or doesn't even realize you're there as you duck past her and you make your way through the hallway. What do you do?
The door at the end that she came through, go through it.
All right. Opening the door, you find yourself at it's like a 4 foot by 4 foot room, right? But it's not a room, it's a staircase room. So you see right
Mhm.
in front of you is a set of stairs that lead down in a spiral motion to a floor below you. There's no stairs going up, and you're only on the second floor, you're able to tell.
Alrighty. Do I hear anything else? Any other noises starting to come through?
Yes, perfect. As you open the door, you hear bustling, and you can hear clattering and clanging of drinks and plates. You smell the wafting smell of delicious food. You breathe it in
Hmm.
deep. Just it's delicious. It's lingering in the air. You can smell the fried meat. It's amazing.
Upon smelling that, I'll probably hear my stomach grumble and look to Dog and say, "The last meal does seem ever so long ago, doesn't it, boy? Perhaps we should get something to eat." And I'll pull my hood down and head down the stairs and into the tavern proper.
All right. You make your way down the spiraling stairs, and over here during this little brown flap, that's the door. I just keep it. Yeah, this is just a little.
Sure.
Yeah, you find yourself opening to another small, little secluded little room, but peeking your head around the door, you see it's just a little alcove, and right there's a little open way that leads to the actual tavern square. And as you make your way through, you're greeted to a beautiful tavern, glorious wood crafting, and the it's far more elegant than even the most fancy of elven crafting you've seen in your realm, and it seems to be even sturdier than the dwarven stone crafting you might also know. I'm not sure entirely based off your character's backstory, but it's very, very fine work. And at the very center of the tavern, there's a large open fire pit with a chimney leading straight up and out of the roof. And around the fire pit, there sits our party. And instantly, something happens. Shade, as you see them, you see above all of their heads, Vadagar, Vincent, Atlin, Gadok, and Kodag, is written in a very fancy green writing, is exactly what I just said. What you can presume to be their names, because after seeing them, you proceed to look up above your own head and find in the same green writing your own name, Shade, written above you. Upon seeing this green writing, you get this kind of soothing effect, calming sensation fills your body, almost as if there's some kind of otherworldly force telling you these people are your friends, these are your allies. This calming sensation begins to soothe you, but you can fight it if you would like.
I don't fight it. I guess she just sighs and says, "Ugh, I should never have had that drink with those wizards. This must all be a dream."
And upon Shade saying that, Vadagar and Kodag, you're the first to hear their presence. You hear the door open, and then you hear them step out. And upon saying this, you look over to see a new person, and written above their head is, of course, their name in the same green writing that you know to be the party system. What would you guys like to do?
Uh, I take it or I look over at, hold on a second, sorry. Was making notes for some of the quests that we haven't finished yet. I look over at Tyrael and I'll be like, I take it that you've called in more reinforcements.
He looks up from his mug with the same grim face as always, and he grunts his deep grunt, saying, The horn calls who it pleases. After the initial blow, it brings more heroes whenever it thinks you need them. And he takes a long sip from his mug, slamming it down before calling Raven over to fill his glass up once again. Group. All of you have the floor right now. This is RP stuff. So anyone, Atlin, Gadok, Vadagar. I know Vincent's not here, of course, but if anyone would like to say anything or do anything right now, please feel free.
Jade will probably recognize the look of those that travel the road and do her sort of business. And she'll sort of walk over to the bunch, looking curiously at the names above their heads. Pleasure. The name is Shade, but you probably already knew that. I'm in town looking for a distraction. I feel like I've awoken in some sort of bizarre dream, and, well, maybe a day's work will take my mind off of it.
I was gonna say you'll get used to it. It's we've been here for quite a while now, but none of us, well, some of us, I'll gesture over to Atlan, are from this realm, but most of us are not.
I wonder if you came to be here the same way I did. I simply woke up in one of the back rooms there.
That is the exact same way we got here, except for when we arrived, the entire town was under attack and there was dead bodies pretty much everywhere.
Oh, wow. She looks around. Yeah, seem to have done a good job of making sure that didn't conclude.
Atlan here has also done some reconstruction with this tavern.
Hmm. I'd
Atlan,
hardly think it was demolished at all.
Atlan, go ahead and introduce yourself to Shade.
I mean, I figure I'll approach the group as from the back room or whatever, and seeing the new adventurer, introduce myself and order a plate of food and some water to be brought over. And yeah, introduce myself. I'm Atlan. I am co-owner here, I guess. If you need anything, please let us know. I'm sure it is a bit um, confusing at first.
Ah, that's very kind of you, Atlan. Thank you. Yes, it is rather disorienting. Perhaps a fresh walk somewhere for some fresh air would clear my head.
Yeah.
Alas, maybe a
Um,
stiff drink would clear it even better.
Well, that they have, and then I'll mention the. There's a few people down there that have created this golden ale.
Gold, you say?
Upon mentioning the golden ale, Vadagar, you see another small man, Shade, approach the group. A little smaller than Vadagar. The man has two glasses in his hands, both filled with a golden-looking substance, though you see it flows and bubbles like ale. And he says, "Ah, I hear you said the name of golden ale." And he comes scuttling over to Vadagar, and he's like, "Here, Master Vadagar, have another one on the house, of course." And he hands one over to you, Vadagar.
Instead of taking it, I'll gesture over to Shade.
Seen your face around this one before. And he hops up on the table right in front of you, Shade, and he says, "I am the great Godric. It is a wonderful pleasure to see a fine lady like yourself." And he winks at you, and he says, "This is my wonderful creation." And as he says this, you hear a voice coming from a little bit farther away, and a head peek out from a corner saying, "Hey, it's ours, not yours." And he's like, aye, yes, correct. It is our, mostly mine, golden ale. Please, beautiful lady, try some," as he hands out the glass to you.
Shade will crisply pluck the goblet from Godric's hand, and to his advances, I guess she would say, "Easy there, Tiger. Don't get excited. Thank you."
Oh, of course, fair lady. And then he hops off the table, and you see him scuttle back over to his little work corner with his buddy, who, as he gets back over to him, you see him and the other guy begin to kind of get into a little bit of argument, and you hear them just kind of, "It's not your drink. No, it is my drink. It's not your drink. No, it is my drink." And they just go back and forth doing their little thing.
Shade leads into Vadagar and whispers to him, "If he'd known half the things I'd done in the shadows, he wouldn't be calling me a fair lady."
Vadagar's just like, "Ooh."
Oh yeah, I
No,
meant
I'm probably more
killing,
kind of
right?
probably kind of more put off by it than interested in it.
Of course.
Yeah.
That was Valerius's thing, not mine.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Shay, do you drink the ale?
Yeah, sure. I'll take a couple of sips.
As you sip it, it's smooth, crisp. It goes down with ease. But after taking a few sips, gosh, it feels like you've already had three or four full mugs of ale. It's incredible.
Okay. Good value for money too.
Indeed, that's actually its selling point. It's known as the ale that'll get you 10 ales in one.
Excellent. Can I read the room? What's the general sort of vibe of the room?
It is, don't even have to roll for it. It is sadness. That you can tell people in the room are the regular patrons, people sitting at the tables around, are drinking and talking and having their regular fair days. You see the people around the fireplace are very gloomy. It's a very thick, dense atmosphere. There's a lingering sadness in the air. And upon mentioning the name Vadagar just mentioned, he gets a little choked up, at the mention.
We've lost a lot of allies since we've begun this journey.
Hmm.
Some some were some suffice to say, not sad to see leave. Some of them were pretty unpleasant characters, but some were also good allies.
Well, worry not, for if death truly does transcend life, they shall be waiting for you there.
As you say that,
Well,
Shade.
welcome.
Oh, go ahead. No, got it. Please go ahead. My bad.
I was just saying. I was just saying. Well, welcome. I guess.
I'm so sorry, God.
Thank
My bad. You see Tyriel, the man sitting across from you, Shade. Not across from you, but across from you and then a little bit up. A man, robes adorning it as well. He's sipping from his mug. He raises his head to look at you and he says, "Ah, another potential death. Can't wait to have your body on my conscience as well." As he takes a deep swig from his mug, putting it back down. He reaches into a pocket and grabs something shiny, glistening, and he throws it over to you, Shade. What do you do?
I'll catch it and say to him, "You shouldn't have such a heavy conscience, you know, for all death is inevitable."
You're right. But when you've seen countless innocents die to the hands of injustice when you're supposed to be justice itself, it gets tiresome. And that is a rune stone. And he points over to the little circle, little piece of the stone runic figure in the ground over in the corner where Godric and Mortem kinda are working. He points at it and he says, "It's an old magic teleportation system created by the old ones. If you simply just imbue a little bit of your magic into the stone, or even if you don't have magic, just your energy, anything you have, just imbue it into the stone and then tap it to any of those kind of circles you find throughout the world, and a map will form in your mind, and you'll be able to instantly teleport with the rest of your party to one of these locations."
That sounds delightfully helpful. Thank you so much. And if I could impart a bit of wisdom on you in exchange, if it is truly souls you want to save, you're not going to do them from the comfort of your cups in a tavern. Shouldn't be complaining about the things we have the power to change.
He takes a deep swig of his mug and he looks at you and he just, there's a tear forming and he just continues to drink.
Brighter days ahead, friend. Brighter days ahead.
All right.
I'll look over at Atlan. Has there been any word of Arista arriving at the tavern?
Has there been?
Perfect time, honestly. We'll go ahead and we'll do that now. As you say that, let me just grab the character and move it where it needs to be. You see a pair of eyes, Vadagar, form in the shadows as a figure, the gorgeous Arista herself, steps out. And she smiles at you all, saying, "Of course, I arrived some time yesterday, but you were all sleeping, so I figured I should lie in wait, watch a little bit, see if there's anything interesting going on."
Wait, is this another female spy?
Correct.
Immediately don't like her. Competition, get out of here.
What, Arista? Glad you've made it back safe and sound. What news have you had, or what have you discovered from since you've infiltrated the underground?
Yes. Well, it's run by a man known as the Kingpin. He's quite an interesting fellow. He loves his gold. I think if you're gonna get in good with him, that would be the easiest way. Though he also enjoys owning people. The scumbag, I must say. He's got a new assistant who recently showed up. Some little fellow, little fairy man named Oliver. Very violent little man. Also too curious for his own good. He almost found me a few times, but I got lucky. I also saw some kind of shaman man lurking around, though he was hiding the same as me, and I don't think anyone noticed his presence. But I swear I heard some kind of laughter as I was coming here on my way of leaving, but I must have just been imagining things. Other than that, I also have managed to find out where the Kingpin keeps his most valuable assets. There's a room underneath his pile of treasure, and I must say, getting in there was quite the task. But I regret even doing it, I must say. There's thousands and thousands of thralls down there, chained and eating muck. It's disgusting. It's inhumane. That is the biggest problem, and the only thing I could really focus on while doing my work down there. I'm sorry to say I didn't find of anything else valuable.
So say, what are your thoughts of their strength?
The thralls are all pretty much starved. It seems he uses them as meat to feed the people of the refuge and that large brother of his Gorb, giant cannibalistic wall of flesh of a man. He uses them, he keeps them alive so that the meat stays fresh longer, though he has to kill them at a certain point because he can't afford to feed them, of course. It goes against the whole purpose of keeping them in the first place. What they eat is mainly a mixture of ground leaves and branches. It's not even food, it barely manages to sustain them. Other than that, his brother Gorb is your biggest threat. He protects the Kingpin at all times and acts as his bodyguard. I think the little fellow, too, could be a problem, but I don't know where his loyalties lie. He seems to think of the Kingpin more as entertainment than anything else.
I've had an encounter. I believe if this person is the same person I'm thinking of. I believe I've encountered him before. He's quite the little shit disturber.
What business do you have with this Kingpin?
I'm gonna refer to Atlan because I kind of forgot what we were mainly sent her in there for. That's why I'm writing down all our quest information now.
Yeah, me, I think it was just mostly information gathering, kind of.
Is Atlan there, or is Atlan muted, or?
No, I was just making sure I wasn't going to cut anybody off.
Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, we're mostly just information. We had heard some rumors, and then with I almost forgot his name now, Tumnus leaving, and I can't track down the specifics right now. But yeah, I think it was just for information, because that was all a dream. So
I've tried my hand at information gathering before, of the covert sort.
because she had originally showed up in our place poking around, and we used her skills to our advantage to we convinced her to work for us instead of snooping around in our stuff. And
Well, I remember, but I
we
remember
wanted
we were
information.
thinking about charging, like going into the underground to kind of purge it of the
Yeah, I'm still
malevolence, I guess to say, because that's where Tumnus had been doing all his misdeeds, but apparently there was also good people down there, so we wanted to send her in, if I remember correctly then.
Yeah, because it's not just bad people and criminals. It's also like, the monster races that don't quite fit in on the surface.
Yeah. Okay.
The undesirables of society, you could say. I did forget one thing. I did forget one thing. Arista steps forward one more time and she says, "Oh, right. There is one other thing. The Kingpin, he recently got news. Some kind of strange orcs over by the monastery. They're not like the kind of our world, though. It seems they were pulled here like you, though it seems the dark mage pulled them here. he sent some kind of informant telling the kingpin to make sure none of the outlaws go anywhere near there doing any kidnapping or of the such, because they would be killed on sight by these warped orcs, I think they were called.
What monastery?
The monastery you're heading towards?
This is yeah.
Your
This
goal?
be
Is
the,
that, so that's the one on the world map?
Yes, that's the one. Yes, that's the one
Okay.
you're currently working towards. That you're almost there. She's like, she continues. She says, it's over by the old town that was recently it was re-inhabited by a small group of people. We haven't gotten word from them though in quite a while. We don't know how their camp has been doing.
Sounds like a good
So-
excuse to stretch our legs.
Yeah. History of Arisa, once we found her, she had Priest Coxey knew about her, and we used his influence on her to convince her to do things for us. But I don't. The only reason I can find is none.
Yeah, I can. You guys did.
There
You guys
wasn't a
just. Yeah,
quest
you guys just sent her
or
down there
any
now.
purpose other than we were just curious.
Yep, you guys just wanted to. You guys have a rogue NPC and you wanted to use it, so you guys used it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Well, thanks for all your your assistance in that, Arista. You said it was a little too dangerous, starting to get a little too dangerous with Oliver flying around down there, so we won't make you go back in.
Thank you very much. I was worried you were gonna send me back down there. That little shit never stops searching through every crack and crevice. It's so aggravating.
You've been gone for quite some time, so please relax and enjoy the comforts of the tavern for now.
Very well. And as you say this, and she thanks you. She backs back up to the wall, dipping into the shadows, and disappears.
That's a cool trick.
And Shade, you said you wanted to stretch your leg.
It's an
There's a few things that I've got to
investigation.
do around town if you want to accompany me. I'll show you around at the same time.
Ah, that'd be delightful.
Oh, and then, Atlan, have you ever gone and spoken to the fishermen about the rare fish that we found?
I had not. Yeah.
Well, I don't know if you wanted to do that before we decide what we're gonna do with the day, but I give him the bag of assorted veggies that I had gathered up. If you want to take that with you, if you're gonna go see him.
Sounds good.
And then I'm going to delete this. This one. What the frick? I'm just trying to figure out how to delete this fucking thing. Yeah, whatever.
I use my eraser.
That's fair. All right, so let me pop back over to Albert, and then I
What was it, a
will
bag of veggies?
company. It's assorted vegetables, yeah. I don't know. Maybe you can
Bag
use
of
it.
assorted veggies. Okay.
Yeah, you found that. You found that at the skeleton shore, correct? The town.
Yeah, the same place they found the fish, so I figured they could be used to prepare a meal if the fisherman wants to use it.
Good.
Okay, so the first thing I'm gonna do is I need to go stop by the blacksmith, and then I'll introduce you to Thaddeus as well. If you need any equipment, Brood is the blacksmith, and he's quite adept at modifying weapons. And then Thaddeus is like a wizard, I guess. He's very good at enchantments, and he's where you'd want to get if you need any magical items.
Interesting. Okay, let's go.
All right.
Yeah, so I'll walk outside, and then I'm like, there's another thing too. After we walk outside, I'll just look up and point at the sky because
Yep.
there's still a giant watcher we haven't dealt with.
yeah.
Shade, you look up, and over in the distance, above, kind of by the stables, you see is a giant floating eyeball with closed eyelids. You see the eyelids are frozen shut currently, and it just sits hovering in the air. It's fucking massive, like the size of like half of a mountain, maybe. It's literally fucking huge.
Is
Um,
this normal here?
No, this showed up a little while ago. We weren't able to. We tried attacking it, but we weren't able to damage it. But Thaddeus did produce an item that will allow us to fight it. We
Interesting.
just there's been a lot of stuff going on. It's on our to-do list.
The to-do list of an adventurer grows ever longer.
Yeah, there's a few things on there. And then so I'll bring him over to Brood. Walk into the or is on the way to Brood. Is Riley anywhere? Oh, no.
No, Riley's off in his spot doing his usual shtick.
Yeah. Okay, and then so I'll walk into Brood.
Shade, you notice something. As you leave the tavern, there's a few guards outside the front doors. One of them is a very distinct-looking fellow. He has a mug in his hand. He's drinking beer while being a guard. He doesn't wear the usual guard's attire. He's not really in armor. He's just a really big fellow. He's gruff-looking, and he's just doing his thing. Every other guard you see, though, walking through the town center square, walking past the ones outside the tavern, and now walking up to the blacksmith, you notice they are all identical, down to the same stubble on their chins, the same haircut, the same eye colors, armor scratches in their swords, the way they hold their swords and shield. Everything about these guards is identical.
It would also appear there's some sort of attack of the clones going on here too.
Yeah, they're a militia created by Thaddeus. They're all his guards. He's got some unique abilities, that guy.
Well, I doubt today can get any stranger. Do lead the way.
As you say that, Shade, you and Vadagar enter the blacksmiths. And it's a very strange looking blacksmith. There's a lot of weird contraptions and gears and machines that are not present in a regular blacksmith, though at the very far end of the building there is a typical forge furnace with a blazing flame and melting iron and all the anvil and all the regular stuff as well. And sitting in front of the flame there is a tiny little boulder. It's just a little 3-foot boulder. But suddenly the boulder sprouts up. It grows legs, and it turns around to reveal it's a little dwarf. And he comes running up to the two of you, greeting you as you enter, saying, "Ah, Master Vadagar, and it seems we have a new friend today. Who might you be, kindly, miss?" As he looks up at you.
Greetings, Master Dwarf. Shade is my name. And this is Dog. We're new in town. We're being shown the ropes, as it were.
Can't have anyone better than Master Vadagar doing such for you. Well, this is my humble forge, and he points over to the corner, and in the corner of the room, you see a large metal statue, and he says, "That's another one of your party members, though there's something strange with him. Ever since he showed up here and changed some of his machinery yesterday, he said he was powering down to just recoup his battery, but he hasn't turned back on, so I kind of just moved him to the corner. I have a bad feeling, though."
Was that the question mark?
Oh, is it a question mark? To me, it's an icon.
Yeah, so that's probably why the owlbear keeps telling me there's a missing image. Okay.
Yeah, that must be the one. For some reason, it's missing. Yeah, that would be the question mark, though.
Okay.
And after that one time of mentioning it, I'm deleting the icon, and he's just going to be staying there forever. As simple as that. Okay, go ahead and continue your thing, Vadagar.
Okay. So this is Brood. He can provide you with weaponry as well as enhance yours. Speaking of that, how goes the work on my flail?
It's complete as you requested. And walks over and he grabs something off of the blacksmith's anvil that's sitting next to the forge, and he walks back over to you, Vadagar, and he hands it over.
Okay, DM, tell me what goodies I got.
1 second. Hold on. Let me open my notes. Whoop. Don't want to show that on stream. Wait, what the fuck? Where's my... Where's my last week? Don't tell me I closed without saving my notes. Oh no, hold on. What was I attuning it with? I was combining it with something else, right?
Yeah, with the bones from the legendary sea.
Right. Yes. Okay. I already that's from last week because I deleted the page. I didn't save it when I closed. Of course I didn't. Fuck me. Okay. Oh well. Regardless, he hands you the flail, and you notice Vadagar. It looks very different. There's now a kind of armor layering over it that's made of bone. He's managed to stretch and bend bone in a way thought impossible to follow along the head of the flail. You see that now there's like rigid, like spinal columns all over it. And he tells you that now, whenever you use this thing, just it'll doesn't take anything to cost or anything to do. So there's no bonus action or action required for it. Simply, it should now add some of that necrotic poisoning that bone leviathan did, the kind of damage you told me about. It should do something similar to that. Ergo, you now get an extra 2d12 of necro damage added.
1d12.
2d12 necro.
Nice.
Nice.
Very simple. I know you have plenty of bonus actions and everything, so I know you don't need anything extra. In that regard, transfer it to your item would be the best thing for you.
Yep, that works. I was kind of just leaving it in your. So you said it was necrotic or poison,
Necrotic. 2d12 necrotic.
which is all right, but most things are resistant to necrotic in this world. All right, that's going to be rolling a lot of dice when I hit something with this thing.
All right. Brood looks over to you, Shade, and he says, "Now, do you have any business, miss?"
Brood, how long would it take you to upgrade a bow, per se?
A bow? What kind of upgrade you looking for?
Just something to make it a bit more reliable, pack up more of a punch.
Brood begins to stroke his beard. He thinks for a deep minute. Bow. Pack more punch. That reminds me of that Riley feller I've been seeing around town. Real interesting contraption he added to his crossbow. And he thinks. It sparks in his mind. He holds out his hand and he says, "Can I see the bow? I can do this pretty quick, I think."
Certainly. Go ahead.
You hand it over, and he grabs it and he walks over to this center table, where he places the bow down. He then proceeds to walk over and grab just a handful of molten metal from the forge and walk over before just pouring the molten metal over your bow. He then walks over to his little table to where his little tools are. He grabs them, walks over, stands on top of the rim of the table where everything's happening, and you see his chest, a symbol underneath his clothes of an anvil and hammer, begin to glow a vibrant purple and gold color just emanating out. And as he does this, he calls, "In the name of Hephaestus!" And he strikes this tool down on this pile of molten metal and items, and everything, there's a blinding flash. I need a constitution check from both you and Vadagar.
Check or save?
Check.
Okay. 16, Dungeon Master.
23.
All right.
19 plus 4.
You both easily, as the flash of light happens, you just put your hands up. Neither of you are even bothered by it. You manage to easily just cover your eyes and avoid the blinding flash. And as you reopen them and the room clears of light, you see your bow shade is in perfect condition, as if nothing has happened to it. It looks almost the same, except you see some glowing red runic symbols begin to shimmer down the shaft, and you see suddenly the bowstring erupts in fire as he picks the bow up, and he walks over to you, Shade, and he hands it to you, saying, there's a feller, Riley. You'll probably meet him. Your party encounters with him quite often. He has this special crossbow that I've been quite interested in some time. It causes firework explosions upon a certain powder he applies to it, and I'm not one for powders. I like the magical enchantments better. So I wanted to test something of the similar idea. So now, when you pull back the bowstring and you use the word explodicus, you can change it if you'd like. Just hold the bow and think of a different word than explodicus, and it'll change for you. And when you release that that arrow, it'll have an extra that being an explosion upon impact.
Well, considering all that it is now, you certainly did make that look incredibly easy, Brood.
Aye, that's what Hephaestus is for. And he raises his hammer to the sky and he waves it for a bit before bringing it back down. So
And how much extra damage is that, DM?
So
from the
yep,
bow?
it's got 5 charges per short rest. It's
Yep.
a free action to use. It's not a bonus action or anything, and it's 3d12 explosion damage, which explosion is a mixture of fire and force.
Okay, pretty cool. What do I owe you for this, Brood?
Ah, are you kidding? You gave me the opportunity to test a new idea, and you're a party member of the Heroes of Tristram. It's your first one's on the house, and the next one's 50% off too.
My eternal thanks. I shall certainly be back.
Aye, of course there. And it's also now a +1 to hit.
It was a +1 before, so
So-
is it now a +2?
+2. Yep, +2.
Excellent, thank you, Dungeon Master.
Of course, of course. You can name it
Is
whatever
mine
you'd
a
like.
+1?
Yes, yeah, hasn't yours already been +1?
Nope.
Oh, yours should be +2 by now as well. That's
Oh.
I'm so you're good. Yeah, make that +2 as well. That being said, Shade, you can name it whatever you would like, though I already have it. It's the effect is the runic charge of explosion, so you could call it the bow of runic explosion. Anything you'd like. It's just a runic explosion charge. And 5 charges per short rest, and they all recharge upon a short rest or long rest. Either way, it doesn't matter.
I would like to change the command word of my bow to simply fire. Because
Yep.
it's a double entendre. It's going to shoot fire when I fire it at something.
That's fine. You grab the bow and you think of the new word. You think of the word explodicus and it appears in your mind, and then you think of the new word fire and you see the word explodicus dissolves in your head as it's replaced with the word fire.
Excellent.
All right. Anything else you guys want to get done in the blacksmith before we continue on?
I'm good.
All right. Let's go ahead and head over to Gadok and Atlan for a minute. They haven't got to do anything yet. So Gadok, Atlan, what would you guys like to do with your first morning? A little bit of time.
Let's see. Don't have too much pressing. I already picked up the weapon last week, so I don't have anything there. Trying to think, don't really have a whole lot there to really. Yeah, I don't really have a whole lot for me at the moment, anyways.
No,
I haven't really thought of anything at the moment.
it's all good. Atlan.
Please, yeah.
Did you have something else to say, Gunnar?
Was there
Oh
some-
no, you're good.
Enough time for me to check on golden ale sales?
No, that'll be next week. Since the last week's session was a
Got it.
dream, and this week picks up right after that. Yeah, next week you'll start
True.
making sense
Okay.
again.
Yeah, then I would, as Vadagar recommended, take the bag of veggies he gave me and the Highland bass that we found over to the fisherman and start asking him about it and what he thinks.
Perfect. Atlan, you make your way over to Old Bill's stall. Upon walking up, you see you smell the faint, the regular smell that you always smell of Old Bill's delicious grilling. You see him cutting away at the fish, chop, 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 sear, sear, sear. What do you say as you approach?
Greetings, old Bill. How are you?
Bill's doing good.
Good. I have something we found and we're curious about and thought you might have an idea. And I'd show him the Highland bass.
Whoa, that's a pretty fish. Did you bring it to me to cook it? It'd be an honor.
Does it make good cooking? Is there any other use for it?
I mean, I had a cousin who used to. Well, let's not talk about that. No, cooking's what it's best for.
It sounds like it. Okay, sure. Maybe these will help too. And I'd show him the bag of veggies.
Oh, aren't you a dear, bringing old Bill everything he needs? You know what? I'll cook up a feast for the party tonight at the tavern. What you say? 7 o'clock tonight?
Sounds great. I'll let everybody know and I'll have things prepared, the table set. Is there anything else that you might need?
Nope. Everything good here. Thank you for the Highland bass.
Appreciate it, old Bill. We'll see you tonight.
Very well. And he goes back to doing his regular thing of cutting, chopping, and cooking fish.
Cool. I guess I would go back to the tavern. I I don't have anything pressing either. I think we left off with some rolls last time that we never, you know, finished off, but it wasn't anything important, just some training stuff. So I'll keep that in mind for next time. We don't need to role play anything.
All right. All right, we'll go ahead and continue with Vadagar and Shade. Vadagar, Shade, you guys make your way outside of the blacksmith just about the same time as Atlan finishes his conversation with Old Bill. Where are you guys heading from here?
To Thaddeus's. I'm gonna
Alright.
introduce him to Thaddeus.
Vadagar and Shade, y'all begin walking, making your way through Town Center Square. Vadagar, you show off the area to Shade as you guys make your way there, just walking, getting your way.
Pass by, I would stop to talk to Riley.
Ah, perfect. Yep. You see him doing his regular show as you get to the center of Town Center. He's shooting off firework arrows, making a whole fuss, doing his usual lively show, trying to make his coin. What do you say as you walk up to him, Vadagar?
Riley, good to see you.
Ha ha ha! It is! As he shoots off a firework arrow and it explodes above his head in beautiful red and yellow. Once he shoots off another one in the other direction, exploding, and he specifically calls your group's name because he knows it'll bring attraction to his event, his little show he does.
How goes the day, Riley?
Pretty good so far. I've made quite a decent bit of coin as he shows you his little little box, that little wooden box he keeps at the bottom of his his little podium where he does his show, full of like silver and copper coins. No gold coins, but a good little bit for entertainers earning.
That's cool. I'll toss in 5 gold.
Ah,
Get some extra colors in there.
kindly thank you, Vad.
We might be needing your help today. Do you want to meet us at the tavern later on?
Aye, of course. Another adventure. I always find plenty of loot and goodies when I go with you guys.
Sounds good. By the way, this is Shade. He'll be joining us as well. Shade, this is Riley. This is the same person that Brood mentioned.
Shade, pleasure.
Aye, always a pleasure to meet a fine lady like yourself. As he shoots off another firework arrow and it explodes into a pink heart.
Why does everybody keep calling me a fine lady? This certainly is a dream.
Wouldn't overthink it. All right. With that being said, all right. Well, I'll talk to you later, there, Riley.
All right, I'll make my way to the tavern now. I could use a meal anyway. As he hops off his podium and he scuttles his way over to the tavern.
And then we'll continue on to Thaddeus's.
Oops. Accidentally moved him where I can't grab him. Of course I did.
Excitable fellow. Does he sell those fireworks?
I don't know. You can always ask him.
I was going to say, if he does, it's a miracle he's still in business.
All right.
Good for
Vadagar,
Tommy, sure.
and you continue to make your way to Thaddeus. Walking down, passing a few more guards, you finally make your way into Thaddeus's magic shop. Shade, this building is very elegant. The floor is covered in a kind of mystical magic snow, and you can see on the roof of the building, the ceiling, there's kind of these like fake clouds that just sprinkle this little magic snow. And as you walk through it, you don't leave any footprints. It doesn't imprint or anything like regular snow. It acts as just a floor beneath your feet. There's numerous bookshelves and shelves of robes and wands, drawers and drawers of magic rings, scrolls everywhere. It's filled to the brim with magic items. And at the very opposite end of the building, there sits a desk with a very old man behind it. He has very long silver hair, a thick bushy beard. His eyes are silver themselves. You can see it even from the distance you're at. They cut like diamonds. And standing next to the desk is a woman? You're not quite sure, but she as well has a thick silver beard and long silver hair. Vadagar, you make your way up to the stall, or the desk where Thaddeus sits, with Shade following behind you. What do you say?
Master Thaddeus, it's good to see you well.
Ah! If it isn't Master Vadagar, as he gets up from his desk and walks around, and he puts out his hand as always to shake you and greet you.
I return the gesture. There's a few things that I came here for today. First and foremost, it seems that Tyrael has summoned another fighter since we've lost two more.
Ah, yes, I heard about Valerius just this morning. Timmy did not take the news well. It seems he's left. I heard he left a note with your party, something of the sort. But it saddens me to see the boy leave. He was quite the gifted magic user. If he would have stayed and continued his studies with Elira, I'm sure he would have flourished.
Well, perhaps he'll find his own way. But
Indeed.
yes, this is Shade. Shade, this is Thaddeus.
Ah, another hero of Tristram. And he walks around Vadagar and he puts out his hand to present you, Shade. He says, "Put her there."
Shade will remove a black leather glove from her right hand and extend hers to shake it. Shade, a pleasure, and just passing through, shall we say.
Passing through. He looks over to Vadagar. You guys always have the funniest ones showing up. She have any idea it's permanent yet?
Well, how permanent can it be, to be honest with you?
Wait a minute, it's what?
Thaddeus looks over to you, Shade, and he says, "It would seem good old Tyrael has once again forgotten to inform people of important information. Yes."
You mean that one sitting back there in the tavern, drowning his sorrows?
Yes, that one there is the old angel of justice. And after he removed his own immortality to become a mortal man so he could fight alongside us in the last great war against Diablo, he was struck out as an outcast and a fool before the most recent attacks, and now that most of his followers are dead, he no longer has the faith power charging him, and he is beginning to die. He if the religion
She'll
doesn't
just-
flourish, he. Oh, go ahead, continue. Sorry.
Shade will just deadlock Thaddeus in the eyes and say, I don't give a shit what he is. I'm of a right persuasion to give him a piece of my fucking mind for dragging me here.
I understand that you may be upset with Tyriel, though. It was not him that brought you here, though that horn. It's an old relic. He doesn't talk much about it and keeps the information tight-lipped secreted. I'd love to learn more about it if I could get my hands on it, but he never lets go of it. He never lets it leave his belt. But the horn is what brought you here, and I say it's permanent, but I can't claim that entirely, though currently there's no way for you to return to where you came. It would seem that there's a dark mage, a looming threat, who also comes from outside realms like you and the rest of your friends. If you can find him and find out his means of travel, maybe you could find your way back. That's what the rest of the party is at least hoping for.
My good Sir Thaddeus, I woke up not an hour ago and already I've been bombarded with so much terrible news. Do you have any good news to give me?
Yes, I can. Look around the shop. Any item of rare quality or lower, it's on the house.
That is incredibly gracious of you. My thanks.
Whatever I
sure.
can do to help. Go ahead.
Walking around
Any
at
item, any core D&D item you can instantly find. If it's rare or lower, like I said, you can find it and you can take it. If you want something homebrew, just send it by me first, and I will let you know if you can have it.
What about the ever so reliable amulet of health?
Yep, always. Anything core is always good.
Yeah, she'll pick up. I don't know. Describe what the amulet of health looks like for me.
You walk over to a section, a shelf of nothing but jewelry and magical, gloriously crafted items. And sitting in the center, there's a kind of half mannequin, a little neck. You know what I mean? What you see at the jewelry stores. And adorning this little mannequin is a gold amulet with a bright green emerald in the center of it. It's engraved with magic. Upon picking it up, you're able to identify it as being an amulet of health.
And she'll hold it up and show it to Thaddeus. What about this one?
Ah, yes. Great choice. Always good to have a little bit of extra life to you, doesn't it? And it always helps to have a little bit of extra life behind you, doesn't it? As he gives you a smile and says, "It's free, of course. Take it."
Thank you.
Not only that, if there's any items at all that you can think of, even if Thaddeus, you can ask Thaddeus about it. And then I'm gonna say this out of character, but yeah. So if any item you want, depending on the rarity, it will be a roll for him to find, and then you can buy them for relatively cheap. I think it's like, what is it? How do the prices go again?
Rares are 500 to 1,000. Commons are to 100. Commons are pretty much just dirt cheap. And then everything epic and higher is really expensive, but almost impossible to find currently. So it's not even worth like asking about. But you can always try because there's a chance.
Okay.
Yeah, because I think it was 1,000 for very rare.
Yes, very rare would be 1,000 to like 1,500.
And then I think he'll have anything uncommon, like he automatically has anything that's regular that's uncommon.
Yes.
He just has
Uncommon,
it.
yes,
And then
uncommon
it's-
and lower, yep, are always there.
And then rare is a roll, very rare is also another roll, just a harder DC for him to find it. And you get advantage on it if you, while he's searching. If he doesn't find it, he'll search for it, and you'll get advantage on the roll the next time.
Run. Yep, the next time he searches for it again. Yep.
Okay. I have a few things to ask for in that case.
Can I interject for 1 second because I'm gonna have to step away?
Of course.
Of course.
Before the feast, I would go and invite Straw to the feast and Priest Coxie. And yeah, I should be back in like 10 minutes. My girl's about to be home with groceries, so I'm just gonna have to help out. I can hear you. I just won't be able to respond.
Oh, good. The feast won't be till after you guys get back from whatever encounter you decide to do for the day. so it's all good.
Cool. Yeah, I'll be back in about 10, maybe 15 minutes.
All right. Shade, you said you had a few things you wanted to ask for?
Yes. Gloves of thievery,
Rarity rate,
uncommon.
uncommon, always have. That would be 250 gold.
I don't even know how much gold I have.
Your starting gold, whatever starting gold you would have based off of your character backstory and whatever your wealth is, times your level. So if you would have 45 to start, 45 times 8, and that's how much gold you have currently. Whatever your starting gold is, times your level.
Yeah, I don't even have enough gold for it then. I'll have to go out and do some adventuring and come back when I've got a bit more.
Well, I'll front you 1,000 gold. Consider it a loan.
wow. Oh wow, thank you so much.
Very generous, Mr. Vadagar.
There we go. Might as well have people with some fun stuff. But I do expect, I will say in character, I do expect to be paid back once we've acquired some more wealth.
In full. Perhaps with some interest.
All right.
I don't need the interest. As long as you're watching our backs out there, it'll be well worth it.
Of course. So how much for the gloves of thievery? Dungeon Master?
250 gold.
Now, I'm new in town, you see, but I have every intention of helping to perhaps put some smiles on some faces around here. Is there perhaps a way you could help me make my coin go further and give me a discount on this item?
You know what? Is there anything else you happen to need? Maybe we could make a bundle deal for you.
Well, now that you mention it, yes, hat of disguise, if that's a thing here.
Same rarity or rarer?
Same
Ominous
rarity.
vibes.
Yep, same rarity, so it's uncommon, so it's findable.
Excellent. What about a cloak of arachnida? This is very rare.
Very rare. Okay, I will make a roll for that. That's at double disadvantage. Let's see. Did you roll? This was okay. That's some pretty good rolls. Hold on. You might have actually gotten lucky enough. Nope. Sadly, lowest one is a 3. So nope. No, did not find it today. But next time it'll be at regular disadvantage rather than double if you'd like to look for it again.
All right, no worries. Studded leather +3.
Studded leather +3, another very rare.
Yeah.
Right? Same roll. That one is also
And
a
then
3.
that's it. Okay, I'm done.
All right.
All right.
All right. So for the
With some
two
spider climbing, that might do the same thing for you.
for the 2 items, I would I'll say 350 gold.
So say you don't want to try looking for the boots of spider climbing?
Do I have to attune to them though? That's the thing.
There's no
also,
attunement.
yeah, there's no attunement, and there's also no attunement restriction. You can have way more than 3.
Oh, okay then. Sure. Yeah, I'll take the boots of spider climbing as well. Makes sense.
All right, and I'm pretty sure that's another uncommon, correct?
I think so. Yeah.
Let me just double check.
Yeah, I believe it is.
Boots of spider climbing is indeed uncommon. Yep. Okay, so it's the same 250. So 500 for all 3.
Okay, I'll hand over a hefty pouch of gold.
All right. You hand over the 500 gold, and he begins to roam around the shop, looking through different shelves, grabbing the 3 items you need before bringing them back over to you and handing them over.
You think you'll need any potions?
Now that you mention it, I hadn't even given them a thought. Certainly, yes. How much for four greater?
Graders are 50 apiece, so that would be 200.
Yep. Okay.
All right. He gives you the 4. He once again walks over to a shelf full of potions, grabs 4 of the same red vials, brings them back over to you, and hand them over, Shade.
All right. I'll thank him and yeah, just look to Vadagar.
Okay.
Well, there is some business now that he's done his shopping. There is some business that I wanted to ask you about. How goes your work with the cursed ring that we had brought?
Ah, yes, it is quite the little bugger, I must say. It would seem the dark mage left quite a thing on this. It's giving even me and Elira problems working on it together. Him being gone now, I think we can crack it pretty soon. I'm sure it'll be ready by the next time.
Well, thank you for that. Now, also, there was something else that I was thinking of. You did give us a wand capable of weakening the Watcher so that we'd be able to fight it. How are we going to be able to combat it? Do you have any way for it to make us all fly so we can attack it, or?
Um, to be quite honest, I hadn't thought of that, to be fair. And he looks around the shop and he's like, I'm sure there's something I could find around here to bring it down to your level or find a way to bring you all up to its level. Though you'll have to give me some time to get everything together.
Okay, yeah, I was just thinking about that as I was figuring out what stuff we still have to do, and I looked up and remembered. I'm like, oh yeah, that thing's still there.
Oh yeah, wake up every morning and just that's the sun. Oh no, that's not the sun. That's a giant eyeball.
Yep.
All right.
All right.
Anything else?
Well, thanks for everything, Thaddeus. Nope. Thanks for everything, Thaddeus. And then, what the hell? My phone. All right, and then I will show Shade a little bit more around the town.
All right. Where would you like to
So
go
just
now?
we'll do it. Just do it kind of quickly so that we're not going to be consuming more time on this, since I know Shade doesn't have all that much time.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'll just point out the main things, like there at the bottom. If you're looking at the map, there at the bottom is the temple, and I'll point out the corner. Now that the little corner, where's it? So mark right here. Oh, what is that? That's not the pointer. Little corner over here. That's the entrance to the Outlaws' Refuge, which is where Arista came from. And then to the left is the stables, where you can get yourself a pet if you so desire.
He already did that. He started it with it.
Oh, okay, so that's not his ranger familiar. That's actually a pet.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. And then the training hall that you can train your abilities and try to gain new feats and stat increases. And then there is also a bounty board if we're looking for extra work and not doing a main kind of story thing.
Good to know.
So we can go there and check it out. And then up in the top right, that's our private stables where we keep our mounts and our pets and whatnot when we're in town.
Cool.
And then if you look at up at the very top, the potential allies, these are people that we've met that are allies that we can bring with us for ally actions. Essentially, we get to use them in combat.
There are no longer any busy allies, though you do have one ally who you haven't confirmed as an ally yet. Creed is still just.
Well, we also haven't really met him. It was just in a dream.
Yeah, but he still did get added to your potential ally list, so he's there to talk to finally, and you know what he looks like now.
Gotcha. And then we'll head back to the tavern, I suppose, and figure out what quest we're going to tackle today.
All right. So, currently, of your quests you could go through, there is 4 possibilities. You know of a band of strange warped orcs that is heading towards the monastery, so that would be on your way to your goal. There is a cave that had a familiar scent, the scent of Garothra, of a scent similar to Garothra's, that was also over towards the monastery. There is a spider's cave that you guys still have not explored yet. And then, of course, there's the swamp. And I guess there's also the 5th possibility of if you guys want to do the Outlaws' Refuge. So the five current quests you guys have on your to-do list. What would you guys like to do?
So I have the spider cave. So wait, there's another cave. Which can you explain that to me so I can add it to my list of things?
Yes. While you guys were fighting the skeleton shore area, when you guys did that, after you finished, Valerius went over to one area, and I had said that it wasn't currently ready, but there was a clue that it smelled that Garothra, when smelling it, said that she smelled something familiar. It smelled kind of like her.
Okay. So we didn't investigate it. We don't have much information on it other than
That's
that,
it.
right?
That's it. You also could also just go forward, continuing towards the monastery. You don't have to do any of those specific quests. You could just
Well,
continue towards the goal.
the monastery is one of the 5. I thought you said it was the one with the orcs.
No, it's another place towards the monastery, so it's not the monastery, but it leads once
Oh,
again
what is it?
closer towards there.
Okay, so what is it? Because you said when you were explaining what Arissa saw, you said that there was orcs inhabiting a monastery.
No, they're over. It's on the way to the monastery. There was a
So
band.
what are they?
Yeah.
What's the area that it was then?
It's
that they're
just
in?
it's called the orcs bandit camp. The kingpin
Okay.
was told by a messenger of the dark mage, which would be Tumnus, that he should not have any of his bandits go over towards that area because it's been taken over by some orcs that he is fucking with, warping, doing his usual weird experiments.
Okay.
And then, of course, yeah. So there's
Alright.
6 options total. 6 options total. What are you guys feeling? Shade, I heard you talking. What were you saying?
Ah, well, it's not really for me to decide, but if I may. of
Yeah.
all the
What's your?
Of all the problems you have, the most logical step would be to eradicate the one on your very doorstep. Just across from the market square there. This kingpin. Going about doing dirty deeds right under your very nose, and surely it would brighten up some faces around here if he was simply eradicated.
It is something that I really wanted to do, although, if you remember the mention of a shaman, we were subjugated to a very lifelike dream, in which point we were no matter no matter any amount of stealth, we were immediately found. Regardless of what approach we took, it's just like he knows you can't sneak in there. And they are quite powerful. And this, caused by the shaman, we were all slain. Seems that the kingpin, if there's any truth to the dream that we had, the kingpin is some sort of dragon type entity.
She leans in and puts her elbows on her knees and her chin on her hands and looks at you and says, you really have nothing to fear. If they need to drag you into a dream and delude you with lies of a dragon to defeat you, then surely you have nothing to worry about in the waking world.
I'll say, well, it's still disconcerting, but I mean, I'd be willing to give it another go.
Those with such true power do not need to flex it so flagrantly.
Tyrael speaks and he looks up to you, Shade, and he says, you are right. They are the immediate threat at our door.
She will immediately cut him off and say, and you can shut up as well for dragging me here. We are going to have our words later. For now, get back to your cups.
I'll hold my peace on the danger, but you mustn't forget the other races that the people up here don't accept also live down there, and if you go causing havoc, you'll cause hell for those innocents as well. And then he goes back to his mug.
What are you going to do? Send me to hell? Oh, thanks. It was just the usual.
I don't know if you know the way that those work, but apparently you can add them to fucking anything.
He has told me, yeah. And
Like you
ooh,
can even apparently add them to like your AC and shit like that.
What?
all I
No,
had to
no,
do was
never
give
said
it a
that.
That's what you
no,
did. You
no.
did with Valerius. They were adding it to fucking absolutely everything. Like he had his percentile roll, so you could use it to change his roll.
You never used it for AC though. You can use it on any dice roll. It can't be. It can be any dice roll, but your AC is not a dice roll.
Okay.
What you
So
mean?
even
You
like an
guys?
attack. Or,
You mean you guys don't roll for AC here?
Okay. I just gave you a funny die. You don't need two already.
I can rack them up, don't you worry.
you never know. You
Yeah.
could pull a Valerius and use them all in one thing.
Yeah, he really did use them all on a percentile just because he didn't like the wand, the effect his wand was giving him. It was really funny. All right. So with that being said, what do you guys want to do? We got one vote for the Outlaws Refuge so far.
Well, I would vote for Outlaws Refuge, but I'm happy to go with the
I
general
will
flow.
Atlan, you want to roll me a
hear
history
out what they're.
real quick? I want Atlan to roll me a history real quick.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you
Yep.
now.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I was having a connection problem from coming back. I'm down to go wherever as long as you can bring straw.
Roll me history, please, Atlan.
Yeah. +7.
Oh, Vadagar.
24.
Vadagar, roll me history as well. 24, you said?
Yes.
Okay. Give me a second. I was just putting away some stuff.
Do I have advantage for history checks related to this world? Is that something that sounds familiar?
That check's plenty high, so you can roll again if you'd like, because that would make sense. Yeah, but it's not pertaining necessarily to this world, but to what Shade is wanting to go to the Outlaws Refuge. Vadagar and Atlan would both have a little bit of information they could maybe remember here. Vadagar, not so much.
Yeah, I'm asking because I have a little asterisk and I think break anything.
So upon talking about the Outlaws Refuge and maybe going down there and clearing it out of the bad guys, Atlan, you remember that the main reason why this isn't a good idea is because there's one specific person in this town that causes hell for anyone of a monster type race, any half orc, any elf, anything that's not human. There's one person of this town that you can think of that is constantly griping their gears and leads, like, essentially what's it called, the mobs towards them, which would be Priest Maxi, the head of the Tyriel Church. Vadagar, you don't remember this, sadly, because your history check wasn't high enough. But if you, out of character, you could remember that Engineer, the robot you introduced to Priest Maxi, you learned that Priest Maxi is violently racist towards other races of anything that's not humanoid.
I relay that to the group. Explain that to them.
So
You make us dethroning the kingpin bad.
because if you want to dethrone the kingpin and give everyone freedom, you got to make sure the world up top is safe for them to be free in. Otherwise, they're just going to be pushed back
Well, I
down
mean,
to
they
the
could
new bad
probably
guy.
still there and just kind of replace the hierarchy that's there, like wipe out essentially the tumor so that they can get back to living like a normal life.
Yes, keep them
In the
down.
Outlaws Refuge.
Keep them down there in their dirty cave where they belong, right?
Well, I mean,
Nah,
it's better than
fuck
being
'em.
right now. It's better than what's going on right now.
It's I'm just reminding you guys because we had talked about it before that there is the possibility of letting monster races cohabitate, but you have to deal with Priest Maxi first. Either persuade him to stop doing what he's doing or figure out some other means, of course. Whatever you guys like to do, though, it's up to you.
I was gonna say, in the meantime, we could eliminate the kingpin and try to maybe put someone else in power down there. You know what I
You
mean?
guys?
Because like right now he's experimenting on them, creating thralls, feeding human meat, and eating them. So I think that getting rid of that and just letting them stay down there without being preyed upon would be,
It
decent.
would be a wise move, certainly. I mean, if I'm
But-
stuck here, I might as well help clean up the place. Shoots a look at Tyriel.
He's not even looking at you. He's looking into his mug as always. He's sitting over, hunched over. His eyes are staring into the ale, and he just keeps drinking.
I just do the Uma Thurman from Kill Bill. Look at him with like the wailing sirens
Yeah.
in the background and the camera doing a close up on my face.
Every Western moment where the guy's eyes squint as he goes to grab his revolver.
So yeah, I'll level it up to everyone else, but I wouldn't mind doing that.
Not even gonna lie, I did not expect you guys to go back there so soon. So if you guys do want to do that, I have to do some health rolling. I don't have that. That's the one scenario. Of course, I wasn't thinking you were gonna go back so fast, especially without having all the party members, because you guys did get wrecked there. So whatever you guys want to do, it's up to you guys.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was intended for us to lose. There was no winning that fight.
Oh, I mean, there was. I mean, you managed to kill Gorb, and I was surprised.
Yeah.
That was fucking wild.
And then the other guy just did an AoE that took up the entire Outlaw's refuge and dealt over 100 damage.
It only took up the
PPK.
arena. It only took up the
Yeah.
arena. It didn't.
No,
it didn't
we weren't sitting in the arena at the time. He went to the center of the arena. We were all outside the arena, and he hit everything in the Outlaw's refuge.
Oh, that was just because I was wrapping up the fight. That wasn't. No, don't worry about that.
Yeah,
No,
it was, I was gonna say that was it.
No,
was
that yes,
meant for us to
that
lose.
specific thing. Yes, that specific thing was meant to. That was meant to end that scenario. So yes, you're right about that one specific thing. That was meant to kill you. You're right. That's fair. My bad. I forgot about that's how I ended that fight. I had to impromptu end it because we had 3 people leave mid-session, so I was like, well, fuck, I gotta just fucking wrap this up because they're not gonna be able to do this now. So
Have we got any melee amongst us?
I can.
Yes, Vadagar, but he's a sorcerer, so he's not actually a tank.
But my AC is 20, and I do hit like a fucking truck.
Yeah. Sadly, our main melee though would be here, Vincent, our boy Vincent, and he is not here today.
So I'm thinking going to kill the Kingpin. You have the advantage of knowing the layout and the situation.
Well, last time we took in secret tunnels. We went through secret tunnels that were constructed by one of our old party members. We believe passed without a trace. We snuck in, we surrounded them, and they knew exactly where.
So ultimately, it looked the same. The only disadvantage you've got is that if you go in there now, in the waking world, it could be a different situation. I would like to sort of read the party and give us the benefit of advantage of the field. So perhaps we should go check out the orcs because it sounds like a situation we could have some range in.
Oh! Also, I forgot. There is one other scenario. You guys also remember that as you entered the second main area, the second main map, there's a forest that has a unnatural darkness looming over it, and that is you guys figured out that was your safest possible route. I forgot. There's also that though. I forgot.
Sure, it's not a rainbow. It's not a rainbow. Is there no good news going around in this place?
The never-ending list of to-do.
Yeah, I was probably more up to either doing the swamp or I guess now would be maybe the orcs, maybe.
Well, the orcs seem to be tied to Mr. Tumnus, and Mr. Tumnus seems to be tied to the Kingpin.
Interesting. Okay.
Tumnus is more tied to the Dark Mage than anything.
Well, I mean, but there's also the tie between the Kingpin and Mr. Tumnus as well.
Yeah, Tumnus just acts as the Kingpin's messenger, and he was just delivering the message for him, for the Dark Mage.
Or the Dark Mage's messenger.
Yeah, he acts as the Dark Mage's messenger. Correct. Yeah. So he doesn't really have.
So there is a tie.
There is a tie between the Dark Mage and the Kingpin. Not really so much Tumnus and the Kingpin. He's like, So there is a tie between the two big bads. Well, the big bad and then the Kingpin. They have a tie, but yeah, that's it there.
Well, I'm gonna let it up to the party. You guys decide what to do. I don't care what we do. Oh, also, DM.
Yes.
Did you actually create the spells for the ring of spell storing that Thaddeus made for me?
I thought we just
Or
decided
did
we were
not?
gonna just fill it with party spells, didn't we? I
No,
thought
we were gonna wait to see what you'd come up with because 2 weeks ago you said you were gonna
Yeah. Hold on.
think of something during the week, and
I
then
have been
you didn't,
working
and then
on. I have been working on Thaddeus spells. Give me 1 second. I can send you a few if you want me to. If you want to choose through them.
we'll be okay. Well, we'll think about it later. Maybe I'll just get him to do something with it later, and I'll just
I'll
do
send
what
it to
we
you. Yeah,
the other
just
ones
you
you
can
did.
just with this week's downtime, I'll send you everything so we can get that handled. I've been working on it though, so I can get that to you.
So,
I thought
so
you
for
had
now,
new
I'm just
source
gonna
of
use.
cleric
For now,
spells in
I'm just.
there.
So,
You had prayer of healing and
no,
a third
okay,
level.
no. I said we discussed that about being able to use that,
Yeah,
but I
well,
also
yeah.
wanted to see what Thaddeus would have put into it because that was supposed to be a thing 2 weeks ago. But for now, I'll just put Atlan's spells in here for this session,
Yeah,
and
like I
then
said,
figure that out
don't
over
worry
the
about it.
course of the week.
I'll have Thaddeus. I'll get that. I'll get that stuff to you. Don't worry. Sorry, it's just been crazy 2 weeks with everything with fucking just a lot of shit, man.
Yep, no worries. I wanted to know if you remembered to get that done or not. So that I will just go through Atlan spells and pick some. Um,
All right.
okay.
Let's do a scene change.
Well, what does everyone want to do? Do we want to go to the pen? Do we collect some spider silk from that cave? Do we want to go towards the orcs, that swamp?
Let's do orcs. I'll swing for that one.
Orcs is fine. Yep.
And then Atlan.
Third it.
All right.
Okay, there we go. That's what we're doing. We're gonna go towards the orcs.
Perfect. You guys attune to your rune stones, and you find yourself back at the burned down barn. Used to be the empty barn, but of course you guys lit the fuck ablaze and then walked away from it like this is fine. So it burnt the fuck down, and it's now just a pile of ash. You look over and you think we're arsonists because you are, and you're lucky the forest didn't burn down because it could have. But it rolled safe. So seriously, really think about things after you leave an area because that really could have gone bad. You make your way from the empty barn back to the crossroads where you continued down to the bridge before and fought the Nautilus Necro Drake, and over down towards the other way you fought the Death Knight at the Skeletal Shore, and you continue making your way through down the path, continuing towards the monastery where you were told that there should be a band of orcs along the way that are causing some problems. And continuing on, you get to the one area where Garothra said she smelt something similar coming from a cave off in that direction, but you ignore it for now. You guys continue down the path, heading towards these orcs with that being the only thing in your guys' mind. And finally, from the distance, you begin to see it. Some kind of makeshift town. It's all very fresh. There's cut down trees everywhere. There's these spiky, like pointy tree walls that have been constructed in a makeshift manner around it, and you can see inside there's these green fellows, much different than the orcs of this regular land. They're hunched over, they're grisly, they're oozing and pussing, they're grotesque. They can't see you currently, but you guys can see them. What would you guys like to do before we enter the scene?
Okay, so just
Whoa.
a quick note: Riley would be with us,
Yep.
and I think he said he was taking straw,
Correct.
and of course also my Garothra.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, and Bucker as well.
Mother Bucker as well? Okay.
I immediately just begin to stealth.
Roll me stealth at advantage since you're currently so far away. You can roll advantage.
Oh, well, I guess okay. So wait, are we not? We're not in the actual map. We don't see them yet.
No, you guys
That's just the camp up.
You're seeing the. Yeah, I'm gonna hold on. I'll just now you guys can see the whole thing.
I only got a 12 on stealth, but I'm kind of ducking down in case they've got a spotter.
Gotcha.
You say it's stealth at advantage?
Yes, if you guys would all like to roll stealth at advantage, you guys all can. I'll use the party's average to decide the roll.
11.
Okay, you got an 11 and a 12 so far. Wow. That is crazy. Okay, that's a
Gotta
2.
go fix on a roof.
So this is a stealth check, right?
gonna-
I'm gonna use my magical guidance here. Okay, never mind.
Oh
Well, I
my
got
god.
8. Well, I got a 18.
Okay. All right, so that'll bring the
Then
average
see what
about to
the
around 12
uh,
anyway. So that's about the
Oh,
same as
hold on.
Shade.
That's Garothra at
and
advantage, so
that's
that's
3.
Okay, that brings it
18.
up. That brings it up.
Oh, I can
Okay.
roll for straw. Yep.
And then hold on, what's Riley?
Yeah, straw is a raw,
Ooh,
not natural 20.
24.
Natural 20? Damn, okay.
And
No,
a
not
15,
natural.
a 15,
A dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
a
Got it.
15 for Riley.
All right, you guys are stealthed. You guys with all those extra rolls, you guys managed to bring your bring your average up enough to where you guys the whole party is stealth currently. So going into the next area, you guys are stealth. So I'm going to go ahead and do a scene change.
Okay, and right before that stealth, I would have put my vigilant blessing, right eclipse blessing. It is now both on Gaddock and Vadagar. You both have advantage on initiative rolls.
Sweet.
Gaddock, Motherbucker, Vincent's not here today, so let me get him gone. Atlan, Vadagar, Garothra, Silverwing, I'm just going to get rid of. Alright, let me put in the other characters I have to add real quick. I know Dog would be here, right? Right, Shade? Dog, you want Dog, I assume?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Got Dog. We need Gaddox.
Pen somewhere.
Need another one of those. Jesus, that text is too large. Go, and then we need Kodag. Go ahead and name him Kodag for me, Gaddock. And then who else do we need? Riley and Straw. Yep. Allies page. There it is. There's Straw for you. Oop, go ahead and just name him Straw.
Wanted to take a different ally with us. Do you actually have the character sheets built for all of them at this point?
All the ones you guys have unlocked so far, yes, but not all of them because I've got a lot.
You got one
planned.
for. You've got Arista done. You've got Morden done. You got all of them.
Yes,
done?
yeah. Arista, Mortem, all of them, yeah.
Sure.
And then there is Riley.
All right, let me.
Though Arista isn't really going to be needed anymore since we have Shade actually in the party. Just a fair.
Well, I mean, it's still an ally, right?
Yeah, still an out.
So I mean, if Shade, like, if he ends up getting along with Shade, or if Shade and them end up getting along, or
I don't
whatever,
see that
maybe he
happening.
can control the two.
Don't see
That's
that
fair.
happening. Shade has hatred towards Arista. Am I right, Shade? Already?
Oh, she's the competition.
Yeah, I thought so.
She's got to prove herself worthy of Shade.
All right, that is everyone. Let me just make Riley's text read. All right, you guys get a surprise round. Everyone roll initiative to see who goes first with their surprise round. But everyone
and
gets a
then-
surprise round.
Well, do we get to position ourselves a little? All right. Actually, I like where at.
You guys
and I-
start
Zephyr
here.
needs
Yeah,
to be
this is where you guys enter the town.
Which point we're actually attacking.
Once you enter the town, if you're like, they're gonna see you, so you'll lose your stealth. So you have a surprise round to run out as far as you guys can move and do your stuff, and then after that, combat starts.
Attach. Attach.
Let me add everyone to
is-
initiative.
That is the highest
Oh, yeah.
initiative I've ever had in
Can
my
you
life.
put Vadagar behind Garothra?
Yeah, I got you.
Ooh.
There you go.
Still attached. And then
Right,
let's make you
Gaddock.
just a little bit smaller.
Are you already at initiative? Shade, you are already at initiative. Atlan, you are.
Nope.
Oh,
Can
everyone's at
someone
initiative?
can someone now put Zephyr behind Vadagar? Thank you. There we go. That's better. Check something. I haven't rolled any of my initiatives yet, just FYI.
You're good.
Okay, so that actually looks decent. All right.
So Shade, you don't have to start in the back there. You can start anywhere that's in like this circle area, just anywhere that's in this kind of entryway. So you don't have to start all the way back
Oh.
there.
I'm ranged. I like being in the back.
Oh right, I thought you were. For some reason, I was thinking your character was more like a hide in the shadows and then get up close and stab, 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 stab.
Oh no, just hide in the shadows from ranged. But
Gotcha.
if I could, I would like Dog to use his special ability to go invisible immediately before the fight begins.
For sure. I will go ahead and
Alright, cool.
roll. Done. I think I have an invisible token. Yep.
So I'll just
There you go.
write invisible in his name. Oh, okay, cool.
What's that?
Okay, back to writing this down.
Come on. Catch the dog's face. There we go. There we go.
Okay, cheers.
Good invisible boy. Gaddock already summoning fireball, I see. Whoa! Fucking raising a... getting a Kai blast above his head.
Trying to make sure this is about the same.
Alright,
I'm
so
trying to
upon
get-
entering this makeshift village, you see all around there are orcs everywhere. There are orcs on the roofs of the buildings. There's smaller orcs stumbling around with hand axes, and then there's these big ones also that carry giant double-sided war axes, and you get this looming threat, this evil presence, darkness emanating, just seeping through the wood, coming from the building in the center of this makeshift town. The door is closed tightly, though you feel there's a threat inside.
Where's this at?
The building in the center, the kind of like hut looking thing. Yeah, where Shade's doing the little marker. Right where the black square is.
These have strings on them. I'm assuming they do.
No, you look above their heads and you see that there is no strings attached to any of these orcs, except in the center building. You see the strings coming through the roof of the thatch, just fibers, and you can see it flying all the way high into the sky. Shade, you want to roll me Arcana? I want to see if you see this or not. The rest of the party is already attuned to finding it, but your character has not encountered this before, so roll me Arcana.
16.
Okay, 16, yeah. So, Shade, after hearing Vadagar look around, seeing him look around for something, you also look around, and you see coming from the center building, there's these weird black strings of magic just floating into the sky. Almost like puppet strings being maneuvered from the wooden parts of the marionette's holder. It's strange. It just leads into a trail so high that you can't even see where it ends.
Okay.
It just faintly emanates, just continuing, like a stream of smell. Or like, you know, like the cartoon image of dog shit with the smell lines coming off of it. It's like that. Just this string of black magic just trailing into the sky.
Interesting.
Gives off the same repulsive feeling, too, as dog shit. All right, guys.
Well,
Everyone's got their initiatives rolled? Yep. All right. Shade, lead us off.
okay, so none of these orcs have noticed us.
Nope, it's a surprise round. You guys have entered the village, and it's you guys all get a surprise round before combat starts.
Okay, so if I wanted to silently utter the components of a verbal spell, like Hunter's Mark, and place it on an enemy, would they know
Oh yes, spell
where I
components.
am?
Spell components don't matter. Any spell that you have to say,
What
you can.
I'm
Any
asking
you can
is,
say it in your mind.
what I'm asking is, would they know where I am after I've put Hunter's Mark on them?
Nope.
Excellent. Okay, I want to put Hunter's Mark on this Orc Brute down here, please.
Group 1. All right, Hunter's Mark on Group 1. There you go.
That actually
Excellent.
might not be a bad idea.
As I utter a couple words in dark Elvish, a shadow unseen by everyone else falls over him.
Very well.
Would Riley
Okay.
see it since he is a ranger and also has Hunter's Mark?
Yeah, sure. I'll just look over at Wiley and give him the sort of gif wink nod. Okay, right. So let's make some attacks. So is this with advantage because I'm technically hidden?
Yes, your stealth you get
Alrighty.
advantage, and you're a ranger too. So
And I have Elven Accuracy, which allows me to roll an extra d20 when I roll with advantage. That is 29 for the first hit,
that hits.
which is gonna be
Does that double their AC?
29. The brute, no.
Okay, so we've got 2d6 for sneak attack, a d6 for hex, and a d8 for the bow, plus 8 for modifier. Okay. You've got 19 piercing damage.
Describe the attack for me.
Oh, actually, I say fire before I shoot as well, or is that too much of a retcon?
No, you're good for sure.
Excellent. So 19 plus 3d12. Because it's more dice, the more dice is fun, but it wasn't great. 15 plus 19, 34 damage. Okay, so she kind of quickly draws an arrow from the quiver on her back, strings it, whispers, fire. And the bowstring lights up with fire, sending the arrow on fire towards him. But like the wind carries it faster. There's like an edge to the whistle of the arrow. It hits this orc brute. It's like a shadow leaps out from his body and drags it with more force into him, and that would be the Hunter's Mark.
It lands and explodes as the first sneak attack is launched. Anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
Yeah, I'm going to shoot him again.
Okay.
Does he know where I am yet, or is this still hidden?
Still stealth round. Everyone gets their stealth round before stealth ends.
Ah, lovely. Good to know. High again, so I think that's 30 to hit
30
this
hits.
time. Okay, and no more sneak attack this time, just Hunter's Mark, and that plus 18 piercing damage.
All right, 18 more.
And then, because I'm Gloomstalker and it's first round, I get an extra attack, which is going to be 25 to hit.
25 hits.
And that gets an extra damage die on top of that one, so that is going to be damage, Dungeon Master.
27. Okay, damn, some good hits right off the bat.
And you just see Shade fire these 3 arrows in succession, Legolas style, each one firing much the same. Although I didn't add any fire damage to the last 2.
That ends your turn?
Yes.
All right. Gadok, your surprise round.
All right. For me, I am going to go grab the wand of fireballs, and I will pump. Let's see. I've got 7 charges in that, so I'll do 3 charges on that. Alright, so that's gonna be 3 charges, so it'll be 10 d6 for that. So I'm gonna throw that. Since only 20-foot radius, those are as closest to each other. So those 3 guys will need to.
What's the save?
The wand, it's a DC on this wand. I think it was 15.
Con?
15
Dex. Okay.
dexterity. Yeah.
Dexterity. Okay. So, big boy, nat 20. Little boy, 3. That's a fail. Other one, 12 with their dexterity is a. Hold on. Little one, 12 plus. 16. Okay, so 16 passes. So the one up top fails. The archer and the brute pass.
Alright. Go ahead and roll for damage. Fire damage. Half that if it saved, so 21 would be the save damage, 42 would be fail damage.
All right. As you strike them, Gadok, with your fireball, you see the flesh on their body singes and burns. It spreads like wildfire across their body. As you can see, they're vulnerable to fire damage. So it was 42.
Oh, shit.
So 42 for the halved ones because it's full damage, and then 84 for the full damage. So big one, small one. All right, describe killing the small one for me.
Just you see like the fireball just land, and then like after all the smoke and clear, all you see is like just a skeleton standing there, just bones, charred, still standing in the same
Funny
position.
die. Take a funny
Nice.
die for that, Gadok. That's good.
And so my ally action is that they are going to throw up a wall of fire right about here. So it's about 60 feet, so I'm trying to like block these 2 paths to make it more difficult for those guys back there to move. This thing
Is the safe side?
towards them, so it'd be like this side
Is the bad side or good side?
of it. Bad side. This
Bad
side's
side,
the
good.
bad side.
Bad side, got it.
So that's it. They
And the
So,
brute has to.
roughly,
Does the brute make a
yeah.
save right away? Right, because it's already in it.
Let me read this because it's like
As soon
yeah,
as it.
well,
Yeah.
because it's first cast. So
Okay.
upon being cast, when it first shows up, they do have to make a save if anything's in the area or within 10 feet of it.
What is the save?
It's gonna be my dex save of wrong character sheet. Let me, because the save's gonna be slightly different. Save of 15.
On the big guy.
Right. So that'd be, well, the damage rolled for that is going to be 25 fire damage.
And then that's already that's the original, right? Because it'd be halved, right?
Yeah, original. Yeah, that's the base damage, so half would be like
But
13-ish, I guess.
it's the base damage
But
though, because it's vulnerable.
yeah.
So yeah, so 23. All right.
Make sure that's the right distance.
He is looking fucked up. He is almost most of this brute's skin you see is just flaming in fire. He is just burning away. His friend is just a pile of bones. His other friend up on the building is patting out the flames, the archer. But him, he is just most of his skin is melted right now.
Sure.
Excellent.
And it doesn't let me. I was trying to cover this gap, but it's like doesn't. I guess I have to be. That's probably the closest I'm gonna get because it's stupid 15-degree increments. All right.
That it?
That is bonus. Yes, kind of. Yeah. But
Oh,
Okay. Let's try to look something up, but perfect. Okay, let me pop back over. Alright. So that's a wall of. Nope. I need to reload the owlbear. Hold on.
So, Gadok, is that wall the south side of that wall is the dangerous side?
correct.
so the side closest to the building.
side?
Yes,
a
south
bunch
side.
of buildings.
Yes, south side.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, that
This
wall is.
So you'll still take damage if you walk
Oh,
through.
fucking.
Well, I'm just
Well, that
trying to
wall
decide
is-
our positioning.
Gotcha.
So
Gotcha,
we want to
gotcha.
be towards the middle. So yeah, good job.
Uh,
That'll hopefully force these guys to either have to take the long way around or go that way.
I agree. I think it's a great idea.
So then all we have to do is
that stops me from what I was gonna do, but I'll figure something else out. Sorry, I had a plan, but that wall. It's not a bad thing. I just I gotta figure
Okay.
something else out. I will start off by quicken spell bonus action haste on myself.
Okay.
Let me just decrease my sorcery points and decrease my spell slot. And I will fucking just charge right in. I will also lightning touch myself with her bonus action.
Okay. You become lightning touched.
Ellie. Now all these little guys all look the same, right?
Yeah. Well, the
Like
ones
warp-
on the
okay.
ones on the roofs, they're archers. You see, they're a little different.
Right, but they're all
yeah.
the same kind of race, right? They're not
Yes.
different.
Yeah, they're all
creatures.
warped up. Yeah, they're all warped orcs.
So Riley's going to use his action and bonus to bloop, 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 bloop. Let me just see what it's called here. First and foremost, Hunter Sense as his action, so I get to know all vulnerabilities and immunities and whatnot.
All right. And you're doing that on which one?
On the little guys, so there's so many of them, it's good to know his resistances, immunities, all that good stuff.
All right. Of the warped orcs, they are vulnerable to fire, ice, and radiant. They are resistant to bludgeoning and slashing. And they are immune to necrotic and poison.
So, yep, knew that knew that necrotic bonus sounded good. Okay, you said it was weak to what?
Fire, ice, and radiant.
Fire ice radiant.
Yep.
Fire, ice, radiant. Base. And it was resistant to
Bludgeoning and slashing.
bludge and slash. And that's okay. And it was immune to necrotic, and I'm just writing it down.
Poison.
Poison.
All right.
Okay, and then he's gonna also Slayer's Prey it. So let's see, which one do I want to Slayer's Prey? The one up on the roof there is gonna be I will put Slayer's Prey on this one here.
Okay. That's Hunter's
So that's
mark, right?
marked. That's marked by him. Yeah. No, it's Slayer's Prey. It's his ability.
Okay, God. I'm just gonna throw. Yeah, I'm just gonna for easiest sake because I don't have any other tokens that are like that.
Yep.
There you go.
And okay, And then Riley's going to duck in back behind here and cover.
Okay.
I'm going to charge forward right. Whoop, God damn it. Right between these two guys here. There you go. Let's just pull my character back up. And what the hell? That's not my character. Okay, so I'm going to smack one, but Earth. I'm going to cast bonus action cast Branding Smite.
Okay.
And I'm gonna smack him with Booming Blade. So that's at advantage because of surprise.
Correct.
And that's gonna be this one here. Oh, god damn it,
Yep.
that's not the right thing.
One up top.
That one
Go
here.
ahead and roll to hit.
Yep. 20. Advantage. That is a 24 to hit.
24 hits. Does not crit.
All right, now I've been writing down all the dice, so I'm gonna. Okay, and they're immune to necrotic. I'm not even gonna bother rolling that.
Correct. Bludgeoning and slashing are resistant.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that off to the side as well. And I think this is actually it that I can roll with. That's skipping that one, skipping those two d12s. Oh yeah, and then my other d12. So I'm lightning touched.
Yep.
And that's +6, so that's 20.
8.
That is at 28 normal damage.
Okay.
And then this is bludgeoning, so 1. So 27 total damage so far.
Okay.
And this is the radiant damage. So 14 points. So that's 31, 41 points of damage.
Okay.
And then let me just see something real quick. Did we determine when I taught Garothra Thunderstep? Did we determine how many?
What was that?
When Garothra learned Thunderstep, did we determine how many uses she had?
It functions off of your Misty Step, doesn't it?
What?
The Thunder Step, right? Hold on.
Yeah, because I was training with her and I taught her. She learned how to use Thunderstep.
Yeah, it's the same function as Misty Step, so it's not a limit thing. It's just an action thing.
So it's using my spell slots?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll have to do more training on that then, because that's awkward.
Yeah, she doesn't have spell slots. Yeah.
But yeah, well, she has abilities though, so I was trying to train her ability, but we'll figure that out later. I don't want to waste more time. How far does she go with Thunderstep?
Same distance.
300
as...
feet.
Yeah.
God damn it! Get the dice thing out of here.
Come on. Oh my
Thunderstep.
OBS. Going crazy.
Right up here. Boop. And both of those guys need to make con saving throws.
Okay. One up top. Passes. 24. One on the bottom. Does a 18 pass?
It does.
Okay, both pass.
So they take half damage. So that would be like what, 6 points of damage? Thunder damage.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
All right. That brings us to Atlan. You are up, buddy.
All right.
So my Thunderstep.
Let me measure. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Bless at 2nd level on Gadok, Shade, Straw, and Vadagar.
Sorry. Damn, I just remembered that I also hasted myself, so. Or should we just skip it because I forgot about it?
Did you use both? Because you have 2 bonus actions, so you're good, right? Didn't you?
Well, I hasted myself, so I have 2 attacks.
Oh, okay, yeah. Just roll an extra one on your next turn. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
All right, Alan, go ahead and continue.
Yeah, so I Bless, Vadagar, Gadok, Straw, and Shade.
Thank you.
That's my action. I am not going to move, and I don't have actually.
Whip.
Bloodwings is an action or bonus? I forget. Bonus. So I activate my Bloodwings to gain a flying speed, and I'll do my usual 5 feet off the ground. And then with my ally action, I want to move Straw up. I think in one move he can get from there to there. All right. Could he run up and engage Warp Orc?
Yes,
In the
yeah, for
center
sure.
there?
Yeah, he's got like what 45 movement speed.
45 feet. Yep.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I just didn't know if this is like a big wall or if it's just a little
No,
wall.
it's a little lip.
All right, he'd move up and engage. Just shoot. And I guess he has 3 attacks because he has extra attack, and he can then like what is it called? Flurry of blows.
Yep.
For a bonus. So I'm not hitting or anything. So these are just regular rolls, right?
They are at advantage since you're
all coming from stealth.
Yeah, so it's advantage. Yeah, your attacks are advantage.
Right, we were stealth. Okay. So first attack. That would be a 17 to hit.
17 just barely hits.
Okay. Second attack is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
And the third attack would be a 22 to hit.
That hits. All 3 land.
So I'm going to roll 3d6 plus 9. $17. That's bludgeoning damage, so it might be resistant.
Yep, that's halved. Yep. So 9.
And that was everything. That was his movement action, bonus action, and then I have one more friendly to move. Bandito is going to move here into a place where he feels like he's not cover from that position and kind of move up there. He's got his shield ready. He's kind of ready to go for next round.
All right.
That's all me.
All right. And with that, the surprise round ends as the orcs finally realized what's happening. The chaos has settled ever so slightly, and the brute that's just set ablaze sees you guys, all of you entering, and he points his hand, his burning hand at you all, and he says, "And fight officially begins." Back to top of initiative, Shade, you are up.
Okay. So has this warped orc brute in
DM,
group 1?
just to remind you, you haven't rolled initiative.
I'm doing that right now. Yeah, I'm doing that right now. Don't worry.
Just making sure. I don't think they're going to beat a 26, but yeah.
Yeah, I did get a nat 20.
I got a nat 22 though.
Okay.
It's close.
So, DM, am I still hidden from this orc brute in group 1?
Roll me a stealth. Free action.
Thanks. Not great. 12.
No.
Okay, so I'm going to use my rogue feature bonus action to do you do a deception check. I do an insight check.
Okay. Deception is wisdom, right?
No, charisma, surely.
Is it charisma? Yes, you're right. So roll. Well, non dirty one, if that's a term.
Okay, I rolled a 25, so he fails the check, which means I can apply my sneak attack to
Very
this this turn.
The orc fails the
Uh,
vibe check.
Okay, yes, he does fail the vibe check. God damn him. All right, so first shot with the longbow, 27 to hit.
27 hits.
Okay, three of those, one of those. 25 piercing damage.
Fuck. Hey, okay, go ahead and describe the kill for me.
DM, you're really breaking up for me.
Oh, I'm breaking up? Hold on. I hear you coming through a little choppy. Am I breaking up for anyone else? Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Let me see.
I can't understand anything you're saying right now.
Yep, it's me because all of you sound choppy. Hold on. Am I better?
It's
I think it might be the whole hobby.
Yeah, everything for me, all of Discord is coming through crazy choppy. What the fuck? Hold on. I'm gonna close my Discord.
Everyone's good now?
There we go. Now I hear you good.
Yeah, there we go. That was weird.
All right. So I said you do. I said describe the kill for me. You shot the brute, right? You shot the brute again.
Oh, so he's dead.
Yes, you shot the brute again. Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, you killed him. Go ahead and describe the kill for me.
Okay. Yes, just with a well-trained arrow straight through the eye with a squelch as it goes thudding with a twang into the wooden wall of a hut nearby.
You see his body drop down, and the party is accustomed to seeing the bodies of their enemies turn to black goop, but they don't see that happen this time. Rather, the orc's body just lies on the ground, dead.
They don't have any strings, so black ooze are usually only the string things, right?
Correctamundo.
Excellent. And so how far away is this archer on the roof from me? Okay. I'm going to move slightly closer. I just need to be slightly closer to that archer. And I'm going to fire at the archer on the roof over here, Dungeon Master.
All right, one on top of the cathedral roof.
Yeah. This is just going to be a normal 21 to hit
21 hits.
or 13 piercing damage.
All right. You shoot the archer. You out-arch the archer, and you land a fucking arrow in his side and in his knee. He used to be an adventurer just like you until he took an arrow to the knee.
Excellent. That's actually code for getting married.
I know, I know. It's fucking. I'm just fucking around. Okay, let me turn my. I just realized my camera's off. All right, you have 2 attacks, right?
Yep. Use my attacks. Use my bonus actions. So, and I will keep dog with me, and I'll end my turn.
All right. That brings.
So I discovered something that might be helpful to you guys. If you weren't aware, if you look on the top left for the ruler, it says character distances, and then if you click on any character, it shows you the distances of every enemy and character
Every
from your
token.
current position.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
Shit, that's pretty good.
So instead of having to measure how far, there's just a list there based on, at least mine is distance or ordered.
Yeah.
So that might be handy.
That is pretty handy. Thank you.
All right. With that, that brings us to the first group of enemies, Group 2 of the orcs. All right, here. Let me pull up the page I need. Here is my orc page. That big. Okay. All right. Let's fucking go. I know you hate hearing that in your campaign element. Okay.
I've learned to be
Person
tolerant.
here. Wait. Oh, Shades element. I'm thinking of. Sorry.
Yeah.
Engineer. The E name. I thought of engineer. Sorry.
All good. All right, we're gonna start with the warped arc archers. All three of them take aim to fire. Let's see here. All three of them are gonna use multi-attack. Where is my warped arc archer? Here it is. All right. All right. Straw is the first one who's going to take a hit. Roll the hit there.
So keep in mind the one I'm engaged with one of the archers. He's shooting anything at.
That's group 1. We're at group 2 right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
All right. So the first archer, a 12, just 12 hit. Straw.
No.
All right. So the first shot misses. Second shot at Straw. God damn it. It's an 11. Okay. And the third shot at Straw. There we go. 23 hits him, right?
It's going to try. He's going to use deflect missile as a reaction.
All right. Which that just insta knocks it away, right?
And roll. It's a 1d10 plus 3 plus level reduction in damage. So I rolled a 3 plus 3 is 6 plus level is 14 damage reduction.
All right, so I rolled the damage now on that. Okay. As the arrow strikes him, you see that it explodes into some kind of lightning energy, zapping Straw at the same time. So I'm going to roll the damage in Owlbear. That is okay. One of those, and then 1, 2, 3 of those. That's
Damn.
32 damage, and I need Straw to make a con save.
$11. Doesn't he have a? No, he doesn't currently have anything.
All right, so that means
So I think it's a fail. 11.
Yep, fails. Yep, because he has to pass. He's got to pass a 16. He is stunned till the end of his next turn as the lightning zaps him, keeping him paralyzed for a moment.
Okay.
I know there's a stun token. Hold on.
I'll get it. You do what you need to do.
All right, perfect. Yeah. If there's not, just use paralyzed. You know it's not actually paralyzation. Okay.
Yeah. No, there's a stun.
Okay. Cool.
Pretty
All right.
sure.
Next archer launches his 3 attacks. All 3 of them are gonna fly at. Okay, actually. Are you actually even in reach?
Oh,
Hold
wait.
on.
With an 11, does 4 even get me close? No, you said it's 16. So my bless wouldn't help
Yeah.
anyway. Never mind.
Let's see if the other archers can even strike at the distance they're at. Hold on 1 second. Let me check my ruler here. And check.
Was that 32 damage minus the 14 or no? No, right?
No, that's not minus the 14. No.
Okay. All right. Got you. Thank you. Thank you.
You're good. All right, and that was lightning damage, by the way.
Yeah, there's no immunities here.
Yeah.
I mean, he's still immune to disease, but lightning no.
Yeah.
So yes,
All right.
I took 18 damage in the end.
This orc hops. This one is gonna scuttle down and do the same, hopping up onto this wall next to his brother. And then let's see, that gets them close enough to just attack Straw as well. So they're gonna fire 3 more shots or 6 more shots at Straw. I'm gonna rapid fire these.
He's stunned, so I think you get advantage or whatever. Oh no, range attack no.
No. So the first one is a nat 20 though. So that does that
Okay.
fucking is a 20.
Reaction to silvery barbs, or can I?
Yeah, you can
do
do
I
it.
have a range on silvery barbs?
Does Silver Barbs have a
I just
range?
want to see what the.
Check.
That's what I'm checking right now. 60 feet.
Yeah, that's definitely out of
You're
range.
good. You said it's out to 60 feet?
Yes.
Yeah, but it's 60 feet of the attacker, right? So
yeah,
that's
not
Oh,
Straw.
the
Yeah.
attacker. Gotcha.
Yeah.
My bad.
So that does hit then. So that's gonna.
Oh, hold on, wait a second. I do have something. Hold on, it's Zephyr's ability. So let me just pull up.
Oh
Zephyr
yeah,
real quick.
yeah. The Mirage.
Yeah, so he in his daze is just gonna see the arrow coming at, warning him of the thing, and he can It would just be a reroll, I believe.
Damn. All right, does it
Disadvantage? Yeah, so he's got disadvantage
12.
on that attack.
Damn
that
it,
20 attack.
12 doesn't hit Straw. Okay, next attack.
No.
21, so that does hit.
Yes.
Okay. That's another 11. That is so only one of the second archer's shots hit. And then the third archer, that's a fucking 12. All right, there we go. That's a 22. So that's a second hit.
2.
And that's another nat 20. There we go. All right, so
Another crit.
all right, single hit. What is gonna be? We'll do a yeah, okay. So that and then +4. So 8 bludgeoning damage, and then every creature within 10 feet. Is there any creature within 10 feet other than Straw?
Your enemy.
Enemy is attacking.
Orc Arc G1.
That's yeah, only enemies, not allies to the orc. So yeah, okay. All right, so yeah, so Straw gets hit with a thumper. The party, all of you see as this arrow hits Straw, and it kind of explodes, but not in a flash, in a like loud burst of sound. And you see that the orc, as the loud sound is heard, you see his ears bleed a little bit, but he doesn't even seem to be bothered by it. And then the third orc with his last 2 attacks. We'll do 1, 2, 3.
That was 8. That was 8 on the first one.
Yep, 8 bludgeoning, and then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
Oh shit, that's big. 51 damage for a total of plus 8. So that's 59. 60. Shit, I'm so bad. 51. 67 damage total Straw takes. And the final 2 arrows, as they strike him, they explode in a fiery explosion. And if he's still up, I need him to make a deck save or take a little bit of extra damage.
No, he just went over by about 5 or 6 hit points.
All right.
So he's down.
Straw is knocked prone. And that is the end of the archer's attacks. The regular warped orcs are going to move as much as they can move. I don't think they're going to make it to anyone, though. Hold on. Yep. That's it for that one. That's it for that one. And
I'll get Straw. Don't worry.
that's
I
it for-
already planned on my turn to get in there.
All right, and then the brute is going to move his big ass. And that is... All right, group 1. They've got some things to do. Let's see here. That one is already dead. This one is right next to the fire. Is it... this is the safe side, though, so unless he's standing in it, he's not taking damage. Right, Gadok? This one right here?
Yeah, well, it's within 10 feet. Yeah, that side's safe.
All right.
Yeah, this side's safe.
The warp orc hops over. How much movement that is total? Let's see if I have enough. It's a 2. He makes his way all the way over to Riley, and he's gonna go just crazy. He pulls 2 hand axes out of his waist, and he just begins to slice violently at Riley. So that is...
That's G1, not G. Wait.
Yes, it's group 1's turn.
Group 1 moving, gotcha. Yeah.
Yep, it's group 1's turn. So that is going to be a multi-attack of 2 hand axes and 1 orcish claw. So, rolling to hit Riley with the first attack. That is a 16. Does 16 hit Riley?
I believe so. I'm just gonna go with the yes because I don't think I.
All right. First one hits.
So,
Second one.
I'm assuming he's using leather armor.
Yes, Riley, correct. Second one's a nat 20. That one definitely hits. And then the Orcish Claws.
Okay, so hold on. The nat 20. This is now is with disadvantage on that.
All right. That makes that one a 16 instead. So 2 16s now.
There's that. Add.
And then the Orcish
Quip.
Claw is 13 in the last one, which I know that doesn't hit. So do the 16s hit?
Yeah, they just hit. Yeah.
All right. So the 2 hand axes, he manages to hit them with both of that. I'll roll the damage in here as always. That is 31 total damage.
Okay.
All right, the orc slashes away at Riley, hit after hit with his hand axes before putting them away, pulling out his claw-like fingers and attempting to rip away at him with those. But Riley manages to just put up his arms in defense, and he manages to hold back these claw strikes and doesn't take any damage from them. That ends that orc's turn. This one, let's see if he can get close enough. Nope. And this one's gonna fire at you, Vadagar. These 2 warped orcs are gonna fire at you, Vadagar. So
What you do?
the 2 on the roof across from you, over here.
Okay.
These 2 are firing at you. First one is a 22 to hit.
Yep.
All right, that hits. Second one is a 19 to hit.
Nope.
19 does not hit. All right, third attack. That's a 14 to hit. All right, so only the first attack of the first one hits. Second one, another 21.
That does not hit.
21 does not hit. Okay, so first attack misses. Second one is a 24.
It does.
24 hits. Okay, and third attack is a 23.
That hits.
All right, so 3 attacks hit total. One of them is going to be a lightning charge, so I'll roll that one first. Oh, and then also 1d8, so that's 11, 21, so 28 total damage for the first attack. And then
Okay.
the other 2 are going to be regular shots, so just 15 plus, so 21. All right. And then
And I'm bloody.
the third orc archer that you're currently fighting is going to attempt to shoot up at you, but Garothra's presence just he gets in his face. The lightning zaps him coming off of her, and he just misfires, and that ends the archer's turn, which will bring us to Gadok. You are up, buddy.
All right. So before I guess I start, I want to make sure of something here.
Do those 2 warped orcs at the bottom, like the foot soldier guys, not move?
The ones that are currently here and here currently don't see you, so they're not charging at you.
So since I don't know how you want to judge the distance, but if they're within 10 feet, they have to make saves.
So both of them
On
have
the
the range.
Roof.
So go with the deck save, you said, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Go.
That is an 8. That fails.
Nice.
26, so 40, 52.
God. Okay.
52.
Describe the kill for me.
Let's see. I think in this case, since it's not directly in the fire, but this heat's so hot that the body just starts starts to like Freddy Krueger and just kind of just melts and eventually kind of just
Melting! As the orc turns to a pile
Nice.
of goo.
and basically
Raiders of the Lost Ark.
kind of
Mm.
boils sort of.
Another dead
Raiders
one.
of the Lost Orc.
Fucking fuck you, Atlan. What was that? What did he?
Excellent.
So for my main turn now, I guess I'll go ahead and move up here to attack the warped orc in front of me with my fire sword. And let me move to that sheet and tar attack. And that's a 17 to hit.
And that hits.
Alright, so 1d6.
You guys are adding your bless to your attack rolls, right?
Oh, certainly. Yes. I mean, I've got a plus 13 to hit, so I don't.
So Shade, for your information, if you weren't aware, in this game, if you double the creature's AC, it is also a crit, just like rolling a 20.
Is it really? Okay.
So
Well, it's not
yeah,
just
just
rolling a 20, but
Because I do the whole, yeah.
It's a
I
similar
did the-
effect. If you double the AC, so even if you hit, you might want to like crank up 2 extra points if you think it's going to be a double their AC. I think our enemies right now are 16, so you'd have to be in the 30s, I think.
Oh, definitely.
Which Shade did hit
yeah,
once. Shade did get a 30.
I did.
Right, so don't forget your blessed dice, you guys.
Nice. Okay, thanks.
That would have bumped it up only to like a 21 for me, so alright, so 9 for the yeah, 9, wait. Yeah, 9 slashing damage,
Which is halved.
and
So that's
then
5.
5 fire damage base, so that'd be 10. And
And that's the one that Shade has already hit. So go ahead and describe the kill for me, because that one's already almost dead.
in that case, that one's gonna get its head chopped off, and the neck wound will be cauterized. And so bonus action, Wildfire Spirit will go ahead and make a fire attack against the warped orc going after Finley. Or Riley. Finley, anyways. And so that's gonna be a Oof, that missed. Alright. Ally action, Kodak is going to sort of go in this direction and get about there. And he's gonna make a Scorching Ray attack. Against 3, well, yeah, 3 will be 3 attacks, but it'll be alright, Scorching Ray, there it is. So that'll be 2nd level. And it'll be 3 attacks, so I'll probably go and let's say those 2 are at least ground level, that one's way up there, so I will probably start taking out these ranged enemies as much as I can, so I'll go ahead and make 3 attacks, so 1 on this guy, and then 1 on this guy, and then 1 on this guy.
So
3 ranger,
the 3 rangers.
there.
Okay. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
So basically one hit each, basically, with my Scorching Ray, or at least attempt to. Alright, so first attack, that'll be a 18 to hit.
18 hits.
And that would be 14 total damage, fire damage there.
That's already multiplied or no?
Already multiplied.
Alright, so 14.
And second hit, or a second attack on the second enemy. That's a 30-20 to hit. So
That hits.
should... And this will be, and that was a bad damage die, so that's just going to be 4 total fire damage. And then the last attack 16 to hit.
16 just barely hits.
And that'll be 12 total fire damage.
12
Already
total.
doubled.
All right.
And I think I have to be within 12 for spirit. It has to be Flame Seas, range of 60 feet. So yeah, just barely in range. So I'm gonna make a wildfire flame seed attack against that archer up there. Ooh, that's a good one. That's gonna be a 24 to hit.
24 hits.
And that will be just 1d6, but 5 plus its base 3, so that's 8, so 16 fire damage.
All right. 16. And that's the one on top of the chapel again?
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and describe that kill.
Alright, and so that one's just gonna get hit, and it's gonna basically when it gets hit, basically it's gonna be just a hot, almost laser beam fireball kind of attack, and it's just gonna basically it's gonna like go across both kneecaps and just basically decapitate its legs, and it's just gonna then just fall down to the ground and I guess impale himself on some of these spikes down there. That looks like.
Splat. Orc
Nice.
falls to the ground with a splat. All right.
And
Gadok, roll me perception.
Gotcha. Gadok. Perception. Let's see. Ooh, nice. So that was a natural 20, so I got a 28.
Fuck yes, with a nat 20. Gadok, you notice as you slayed the orc standing in front of you dead, you saw something in his eyes. An uneasy look. Something like a glimmer of something. It almost seemed as if the orc was unwilling in its actions, like it didn't want to attack you. But you slayed it nonetheless, of course. And now it lays dead in front of you.
Gotcha. I yell out, they might be mind controlled or something.
Good. And that ends your turn?
My turn, pretty much.
All right, Vadagar, you are up.
All right. I'm trying to get an image for this, but I'll just figure that out. Okay. So first and foremost, I'm just gonna put this here for now. I got an image.
What was that, Vadagar?
Ally action, Riley.
You cut it out.
So I'm just that box right there that I just put in. That is placeholder. And
Gotcha.
so ally action, summon beast. It's gonna take the form of a land beast spirit. Damn it. And it's gonna attack. It has advantage, right? Naturally.
Okay.
Because it's pincered with Riley, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so and it also has pact tag. Gain a neck. It's plus 6 to hit. D20. That is a 17 to hit.
17 hits.
So this is piercing damage, so it's not bludgeoning or anything like that.
Okay, that's fine.
28 plus 6, so that's 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Now that it's in combat and Riley gets advantage.
What was that you cut out there,
Yep.
Vadagar?
So now that it's flanking with Riley, advantage on it, but because his attacks are ranged, he'd have disadvantage, so it would just be a straight roll.
Yes.
Okay, so where's the firework arrow? Plus 12 to hit. Okay. So first one, D20. That's plus 12, so that's 30 to hit.
That hit. Wait, you said 30?
31.
Well, Not only have you critted, but you've also learned their AC. Their AC is 15, so you've critted.
15, 31, nice. Okay. And that is his firework.
All right, go ahead and roll your damage.
3d10 plus 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh shit! Hold on, Vadagar. We gotta hop over to the other voice chat real quick.
What? Oh,
Yeah.
so hold on. 40. Before I forget, that's going to be 48
48
of the
damage.
firework arrow.
All right.
Now, the firework arrow, is that explosion or is it...
Yeah, that's explosion.
So does that fire damage?
Yes, doubled.
Okay, so that's actually 78 plus 9, 80. 78 plus 9, that's 87 points of damage.
All right. Well, that one is also gonna die like a motherfucker. But let's go ahead and hop over
Nice.
into the other chat now.
Okay, Discord.
Be right back, guys. All right.
What's going on?
You have discovered a secret as you do that last attack. Well, as Riley does that last attack, and since you control him, suddenly you blink, Vadagar, and you find yourself in a chamber of hell. Standing in front of you is a jar sealed with countless chains and talismans covering it. You hear a voice begin to speak to you, emanating from the jar. Release me, and I can give you all the power you seek.
Who are you?
I am the Great One, the one that comes before all. I am the one banished from these lands that I should claim ownership of. I am Diablo.
Why would I release you?
Power. Simply and absolutely.
I'm not interested. You've already wreaked havoc on these lands and we're trying to clean it up. No way I'd be releasing you.
All right. And as soon as you say no, you blink and you find yourself back in the fight. What happened there is you made an enemy hit exactly 666.
What did he say? No as well?
Yeah, of course Gaddock said no. I don't think anyone is gonna actually say yes. It's just I set this up and I want to follow through with it. So.
You would be surprised.
All
Mr.
right.
Thomas would have said yes.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Sure. All right, let's hop back over to campaign. All right.
Blow sooner, but
All right. We continue.
Anyway, so as Riley's beast shows up right behind it, Riley sticks his fucking machine gun arm into the creature and fires off his fucking... I'm assuming the creature dies.
Yeah, it's dead.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah. And then the firework arrow just is inside of him and just explodes him everywhere.
Right.
nice.
That's Riley's turn. He's just going to back up a little bit more behind this thing. And then my turn. Okay, so the attack that I missed last turn, I'm just going to do that real quick now before I do anything else for my turn.
You're good.
Which would have been at advantage because it was last turn. So that's plus 9. So 17, or 7 plus 9 is 16 to hit.
That hits. Just barely.
Okay, so that's skip that D8. D12s. And then that's 11 plus 6. 11 plus 6, so it's 17 damage, and then the bludgeoning would be 3, so 20 damage total.
All right. It's hurt.
And two con saving throws.
Okay. First one is a 24. Damn, it's a high roll.
Passes.
Second one is a 12.
So that fails. He's bleeding.
All right.
So on his turn, he would have had to make another con saving throw.
All right, I'll do that real quick. That is a nat 20 on that.
Okay, so he's no longer bleeding.
All right.
So that was pointless.
That was a fun little roundabout thing there.
Okay, so quickly, I'm going to have Garothra cast Lightning Touched on Gadok. Let me just make sure I'm marking that. Oh, I'm in Riley's page. That's why I can't find it. It's you add 1d12 lightning damage to all your attacks, like Scorching Ray, whatever. All right, and 2. I'm going to Quicken Spell bonus action cast, I believe. It's yeah, Demonic Frenzy on myself.
Okay. You demonically frenzy. Oh shit! I'm still not in face cam. It should be on face cam. Blah, blah, blah. I'm sorry, stream. My bad, guys.
Perfect. Okay. And then I'm going to smack this guy again with my advantage from my silvery barbs.
Okay.
That's +4 plus. So I got +9 +13. So that's 30 to hit.
That's a crit.
Oh,
Plus a D4. So that's
I'm not
31
seeing
to hit.
enough D4 in.
31 to hit, and then
so close.
That crits.
it's still a crit.
That crits, yeah.
Okay, so 3d6 fire. That's another 3d6 fire. I'm gonna roll the fire damage here first.
Yes, sir.
That's 52 points of fire damage.
Okay, well, it's dead. Go ahead and describe the kill.
Well, I'm gonna roll the rest of the fucking damage because I want to know.
Wait. 52 plus.
Let's see how dead it
Blade.
is. Let's see how fucking dead it is, okay?
Plus
Does
that.
the whole building come down with
Yeah, let's see what happens.
2 of those, 2 of those, 2 of those, and I'm just gonna add 1 of these because that's a. I'm putting the bludgeoning in here, but I'm only rolling 1 bludgeoning dice just to.
Yeah, it's fine.
For those, and they're immune to necrotic, so I don't need to worry about that. +9, or plus 6. Sorry, so that's another 45 points of damage. So that's total of
So yeah,
97.
Vadagar, you're riding Garothra, and you fucking strike this guy so hard with your flail that the roof just gives in, and you just begin to fall down. And as you do this,
Well, I'm whirlwinding and I'm fucking setting him flying with the force flail. Like this body is going flying.
that's
Like
fine.
straight off.
You
in this
you strike him so hard, the force, the impact, it just fucking concussive, and it's like what's the word the air pressure. Just the impact causes such a ripple of air pressure that it just rips the fucking roof apart from underneath you, and you it doesn't hurt you or anything, and you manage to gracefully fall. But as you begin to fall into the building, Garothra, you and Garothra see something. It comes into sight, and a warped orc boomer is standing right in front of you.
Wait a second. Decrease that. Perfect. What the fuck is this thing now? What kind of weapons is it using?
Has no weapons. It is butt naked, dong swinging in the wind, and it is large, fat, and it looks like it's just full of air.
Just going to. Okay, that's probably a fucking explodey dude.
No.
Yeah.
I wonder.
I'm moving. Oh, bless.
I'm moving. I'll attach it to you. Hold on. I got you. And attach to. There you go. That's good.
And Garothra is just gonna fucking leap onto this fucking roof right in between these guys.
All right.
Melee combat with both of them. I'm going to. I'm just gonna fucking smoke one. I'm gonna smoke this guy right here.
All right.
Are you gonna roll it? You're gonna pack it?
Oh, first, Garothra is just gonna fucking shoot spines.
Take a funny
out at
die
both
for
of
that
them.
one, Atlin.
Thank you, sir.
And go ahead, roll to hit.
So Garothra's using her. It's been a while since I spined with her. +6. As she's running up, she's going to spine both of them. +6 to hit. At 20 from Garothra.
Go ahead and roll the second d20.
All right.
Let's see how hard she crits.
7.
So a regular 2 times.
That is. That's also +6, so that's 27 points of damage. I wish that nat 20 would have been for me. That'd have been another fucking. That would have been dope.
Alright.
So, and then that's so 20, what did I say? 27 points of damage, and it needs to make a dex save.
Dex save. That would be a damn. That's a 10.
Fails, it's prone.
Okay. Whop.
And the other one was like a 3, or a 3 plus like fucking 6, so
Yeah.
it's a 10 or
Doesn't
9,
hit.
whatever.
Wouldn't
That
hit.
missed. And that one's prone on the ground. I'm gonna fucking bitch slap this other one, I guess. I'm gonna try to bitch slap this guy into the fire. How about that?
Okay.
It's a d20. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
Atlan, +3, so 23.
First
Good job.
con-
Thank you, sir.
First con save is a fucking 6. Yeah, it's a 6.
You roll. Okay, you're getting before the damage. You got nice. So that guy is gonna go flying. All right, but I'm just gonna roll the bludgeoning damage first. So 6, that's 3,
Okay, go down.
and then blade 2d12s.
I'm so used to your
and I'm
damn
gonna
con saves, I'm doing them before you even tell me to.
That's fair. And then
Oh,
that is 26 points of damage.
Okay.
And since you did the con save and he failed, he's going flying into that firewall.
And
Eh.
I don't even
snap.
if you want to roll the damage, go ahead, but I'm positive he's dying. So
Gaddock?
He's going right into the Lost Ark on this one.
Excellent.
you want to roll it, Gaddock? Go ahead. He's probably gonna die, but you can roll it anyway if you'd like.
All right. This could be firewalls. 2, 5d8.
5d8, and that's gonna be multiplied by
Eh.
times 2.
Unfortunately, I rolled god awful on this, so it was like 18 total fire damage.
And then multiplied by 2.
That's
That yeah,
terrible.
that's still
That's
so
all-
bad,
all right.
Gaddock.
That's already
Oh,
multiplied.
you got 9 on your what, 5d10?
you got 9
I
on
got a 1. I
That's pretty
got
bad,
a 1.
actually. You're right.
Yikes,
2, 1,
okay.
and a 4.
Well, it still does
Okay,
manage to kill
I take
him.
it back. I take it back.
It still manages to kill him, but nowhere near as hard as I thought.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
The
And
orc
then-
falls into the fire and he flails his
Let's
arms
look at it
around.
this way, Gaddock. You got it out of the way.
Nice.
Okay, and then I will quicken another spell. I'm running out of sorcery points fast. All right. This is the first time I'm using this DM.
All right.
Where is it? Wait, where is it? This is one of the ones that you gave me.
Not sure. Should
Where
be
is-
essentially most of everything. I'm pretty sure.
Let's see here. Straw's in trouble, so it's going to be this dude here. Isn't that dude supposed to be hunter's marked?
No, that was the one that's up here next to Gaddock, now dead.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, so it's gonna be infernal chains.
Okay.
I thought this was a hit. I thought this got 2 targets. Am I missing something? I'm assuming it's a CR. I'm assuming it's less than a CR4.
The combat rating of these guys?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why?
Okay, because there's no save against it if it's a CR4 or lower.
Yeah, these guys,
So he is.
the regulars are CR5. So they are one level higher than CR4. So there is a save.
Oh. So charisma save then. Wait, hold on.
Oh, it's charisma? Oh,
Yeah.
fuck.
No, if there's, I'm not gonna actually do that. If it's a CR higher than a CR thing and they need a save, I'm not gonna bother wasting my
Okay.
sorcery points.
All right.
I also thought it did 2 targets. I don't know why I thought that. All right. Then I'm just going to quicken spell, doing a searing smite, prepping that.
All right. And then it's your turn.
Or that my bonus action for searing smite. Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Atlan, you are up.
Okay. I believe I have plenty of movement to get around here. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, and I pop my Child Divinity, we changed the name of it. I'm going Crescent Moon Sanctuary of Blood.
All
And I
right.
forgot it's 40 feet now.
Yep.
So I
And
didn't need to worry about those 5 feet.
use LO Fire Circle too. Valerius is gone, so we can't even rely on him for cool effects anymore.
I was looking to see if his effect saved in my thing.
Nope.
I don't have his effect.
He
Is it
has
possibly.
he has it.
That's okay.
Yeah, sadly.
You want me to use fire? You said.
Yeah, use the fire circle. Oops, sorry.
I got it. I'm working on it.
All right. We'll bring Straw back up.
Yeah. So, that's wait. That can't be right. Did the Why is it 30 feet? It's a 40-foot radius, so I think that's a diameter. I
Yeah,
think
so
this
it should
circle
be
is wrong.
80 feet total.
So that's diameter. Yeah, there we go. That's right.
Someone fucking. Why won't this let me delete this? I want to get rid of this.
I got you. There you go.
Thank you.
No problem.
Now why is my bar gone? What the fuck's going on here?
Okay, so now I'm here. Cast the sanctuary. I'll roll the dice in a moment. My bonus action. That was my movement. I'm hovering above the floor, or 5 feet off the surface, the ground. My bonus action is to use the range spell that I have.
Oh,
It's
Jesus.
called.
Christ.
Healing Word. Healing Word is my bonus action. 1d4 plus 5 on Straw. So he would be back up. 1d4 plus 5.
Okay. He is still stunned, however.
Yeah, so he gets up with 6 hit points because I rolled a 1.
All right, let me check something real quick because you have damaged the orc boomer, which means he dies.
When did it happen at the end of my turn? Oh, well, yeah. Execute it however you'd like.
It happens
I
as
thought you were
soon, yeah,
gonna come at me.
because the ring happens. So I have to see how many.
Oh, so what's the damage? Let me see. What is it at now? Plus 11.
Oh, it doesn't matter how much damage you do. The boomer has 1 health, so it dies. Let me see what the
6
range
and a 1.
is. Where is it? Upon death. Here it is.
15 damage and health point.
All right, so everything within 30. So hold on. So Atlin and I think Gadok. Whoop, don't want to grab them. Yeah, Gadok, no. No, Gadok doesn't get hit. Atlin does. Vadagar does not. Okay. Just you, Atlin. I need you to make a dex save. Okay, no, actually. I need you to make a con, dex, or strength save. You can choose which stat you would like. The reason I do this is because this is a save of 20 plus.
Okay. Hold on.
Yeah, smart move, not hitting that guy.
What check options do I have?
Con, dex, or strength save. It has to be one of those three, but you can choose any one of them, and it has to be a 20 plus to pass.
I'm going to roll a Constitution check.
Okay? It's a save, not a check.
Right, save, because that's I have +6 to this roll.
Okay?
I rolled a 17. That's a 23.
Okay, so you do pass, so you take half damage. Let me roll the damage in
Got
owlbear.
it.
That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Roll.
And I'll have to roll a concentration for bless.
So half of 68 is 34.
34.
Plus. So
10 plus half damage, right?
44.
44 damage.
Yep, 44 explosion damage is what you take, Alan. And you dodge 5
What-
feet. You dodge 5 feet out of the way, so you can choose which you can move 5 feet back. All right.
And now what is my concentration check?
Half of
22, wouldn't it?
22.
I have
Yeah.
a 44, 22.
Yep.
Okay. Concentration for bless.
Yes.
Oh, I have advantage because of Warcaster.
Yep.
That's a 15 plus 6 is a 21. I need a 22.
Yep.
Just
I
barely
didn't
miss
bless
it.
myself.
Just
Hold on.
barely.
Nope. I'm using my funny die.
Ah, there you
I won't
go.
have to roll because I only need a 1.
Yep.
You
So I
silvery
keep my
barbs.
concentration on bless.
Someone use silvery barbs on Atlan, in case you needed it.
No, we're good. It's fine. I keep the concentration on bless. So that is I'm looking about 50% roughly after that blast. So now the boomer. Okay, that was my movement, my action, and bonus action. The bonus action was to get up straw. So now straw is
This one, this
let me-
group 2 also takes 15. 15. Well, let me do the damage real quick to these other ones that are in the circle.
yeah, go for it. I rolled the damage. Yeah, it's 15
So that's
damage to the enemies. Or you guys, when you end your turn, you
45.
get 15 temporary HP, or you can remove those effects. I re-roll each turn because sometimes I roll crappy, and I prefer a re-roll.
All right. Continuing on. Is that the end of your turn?
No, so Bandito is going
Ooh,
to
yes.
move towards this building and use his dig ability, and he's going to dig down underneath where the boomer just kind of exploded, I guess, to take. He's gonna burrow underground, kind of disappear into the soil, and then Straw. Now he would use half his movement to stand. He's at 20 feet of movement.
He is
I
stunned
will
though, so
say
he is stunned. Don't
he's
forget.
stunned. So,
Yeah.
oh right. I'm sorry. So do I need to save the stun? Save against the stun?
Stunned is. Let me check.
I believe you said it ends at the end of his next turn. Was what you said originally.
Let me check. I know there's a. I can just check it. Yeah,
I
it
couldn't remember
cannot
if the
move.
creature-
He will be able to move again, but for this turn, he cannot move. He's incapacitated.
Well, he's at 6 HP, so he's awake, but still
Well,
unable to move and
Yes.
is he
unable to
still?
stand up, unable to do anything.
I got a quick question for you, DM. Because he was rendered unconscious, doesn't that remove the conditions?
No, because
It only applies to some.
that's because the stun was electrocution going through his body. Even though he's been brought back to life, that electrocution is still there.
Gotcha.
Yep, incapacitated.
Stable and actually alive.
Yes.
And when my turn ends, his turn ends, so he would take 15 temporary HP, and
Yep.
the stun would be removed, correct?
Yep, correct. So he'll be able to get back up next turn.
Okay, so that is every one of my character's action and movements. We're on round 2.
All right. Well, before round 2 starts, you hear the whole party hears a loud rumbling. The sound of like a giant's gut, hungry for food. Fie. Who the fuck thinks they're my foe? As the giant orc General Urot walks out of his hut, looking around. He looks over to the party and he says, "It seems that I have some foes to feast upon. Well, let's fucking go." And then round 2 step.
No, I'm good
Perfect.
for a little while.
All right, cool. You're all right.
Okay. I would like to use my bonus action to move my hunter's mark onto General Urot.
All right. Is that a check or anything, or is that just auto, right?
I can automatically do it
Yeah.
with bonus action. Actually, let me think. Yeah. No, I'm gonna put it on this orc instead.
Okay. That works too.
Now Straw's awake now. He's with us, right?
Yes.
So in theory, I have an ally within 5 feet of this orc.
Yes, but because he's not currently engaged fighting him, he does not count as advantage.
No, advantage is fine. It's just I need to have an ally within 5 feet.
Oh, okay, cool. Yes, then yes, that does count as an ally within 5 feet. Yes.
Good. What's the orc's AC?
That is a 15. You guys found that one out. The warped orcs are a
Oh.
15 AC.
Okay, so that's 26 plus a D4. So close. 29. to hit.
Damn. One off.
So that is D8, 2D6, 3D6 plus 8. La la la. 17 piercing damage on the first one.
Okay. It's already looking pretty bad. It's looking way worse now.
Good. Second, I'll go 19 to hit.
19 still hits.
Okay, one of those. And that plus is 18 piercing damage for the second one.
18 more. Okay, go ahead and describe the kill for that one.
Okay, so she will just pull out 2 arrows at the same time, one between each finger, one through each eye.
All right. The orc drops with a thud to the ground as his eyeballs hang out the back of his head. One is El Deterino.
And I want to use some of my movement to sort of duck behind or out of just general view of this thoroughfare here.
That's good.
And that's my turn, Dungeon Master.
All right. Brutes, group 2. Let's see. Who is up first? Okay. All right. Well, this one starts his turn in the circle, so he takes damage. That's another 15, right? Yep, 15. He is barely alive. He's going to lunge forward at Atlan and attempting to attack him to get this circle of fucking death away. All right, let me roll to hit. He's going to do a multi-attack on you, Atlan. First one is a Dirty 20. Hear me, Atlan? Dirty 20.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, second one. We got, that's a 9. That doesn't hit. Third one. Does 15 hit? I don't think so, right?
No.
All right, so just the first one. So 1, 2, 3. That is 17 slashing damage total. He takes out his hand axes. He slashes at you with the first one. It manages to hit, but his next one, he's already so hurt that he just falls short, and the axe just falls out of his hand, and he's like, fuck! And he pulls to his claws, and he attempts to rip your flesh out, but you with your staff, you bat each one of his hands with no problem. You smack it away, and you manage to hold him off with ease. As another one then comes charging at you, it also takes 15 damage. Fucking A, these guys are getting beat the fuck up.
Does Atlan have to make a con save for those attacks?
I did. I rolled a natural 17 plus
Oh,
because
nice.
I have advantage. I have Warcaster, so it was a
Sick.
Oh,
23.
nice.
So I blew it out of the water for that one. I'm not
Yes.
knocking on wood
Very
over
nice.
here.
15 damage
Excellent.
there. Okay. Great.
My AC is 18.
All right. Roll to hit. Multi attack. First one. Fuck it. Okay, that's a 10. Second one. There we go. Nat 20. Crit.
Jesus, dude, that's your fourth nat 20 this game.
Oh, 2 in a row. Fuck yes.
So hold on. Disadvantage on one of them from Zephyr.
Fuck you, but okay.
So
I've never
5.
seen-
Is anyone else keeping track of how many nat
19!
20s he is?
Oh, bro, I am doing good today. Holy shit. Hey, this is for last session. Last session, I was rolling
nat
ones.
20s.
I was rolling nothing but ones last session. This is making up for it today, baby. Let's fucking go.
Okay, so the nat 20 went into an 18.
19. Down 1.
19.
19 and 18 both hit.
Yep.
I think last session, if I don't recall incorrectly, you were rolling a lot of 20s then too. We were rolling the ones last session.
Yeah. But holy fuck, 5 nat 20s. That's fucking fire dice right there.
My dice simulator is going crazy today. Usually I have to change the platform color to fucking put like my other dice in jail because it's not a real dice, obviously. But fuck, today it is really doing good. It was, oh
Really
no,
trying to get
no,
some
you're
goddamn
right.
ones.
It wasn't last session that I was rolling a lot of ones. It was the last session I played in under Element that I was rolling a bunch of ones.
Indeed.
Yeah, that's what it was.
So now we're getting getting your karma.
Now
Got it.
you're getting fucked for my for me rolling bad Wednesday. Yeah.
Then
Fucking-
shade.
Well.
All
what
right.
can I
No,
say?
I'm not actually upset.
All right,
The
one
dice.
dice.
attack.
It's dice. I don't care.
The dice give and the dice take it away.
It's dice. It's how do you say I'm great at rolling dice? They're dice.
Exactly.
Okay, let's see here. All right, so that's 2 attacks landed, 1 attack missed. What's the dagger or what's the claws attack damage? Where the fuck is it? Warp Rock. Here we go. That is another 3d12. All right, so total damage. That's fucking 2 ones. 32 damage. Damage to you, Atlan. That is slashing. And then that will end. No, group 2 is actually not over. Big Boy Brute is not gonna walk into the fire, but he's gonna walk. No, I don't know. Actually, hold on. Can he make that? Hold on. I should check, just to be sure. Yes, he can make it there. He's gonna walk up to Kodag, and the big boy is gonna take a swing at Kodag. You see him pull out his giant double-sided battle. Roll to hit. Oh my god, OBS, stop giving me notifications so I can roll. That is a 16 plus... $22, so 22 hits Kodag, right?
Yes.
All right. First one hits. He brings down the axe a second time. Does 19 hit?
Yep.
All right, so both attacks hit Kodag. I'll roll the dice in Owlbear for the damage. That is 1, 2, and 1, 2. Okay, this is the slashing damage. That is, holy shit. Those were high rolls. 41 slashing damage. And now I have to roll the necro damage. 1, 2, 3. There you go. And it's 20 plus nothing. Okay, so yeah, it's another 20 damage. So that's what Kodak takes. And that 20 is necro. Right. That ends the brute's turn. And then my archers now are going to both take fire. Actually, I don't think they actually are. Nope, they are. Atlan, you're going to take the shot from the front one, but the back one just barely can't hit you. So the one in front just barely manages to have you in his sights for his multi-shot. That's a nat 1. That's a nat 1. All right, a 15. That's not bad. 15 plus... plus 6. So 21 to hit. That hits, right?
Yes.
All right, and then it is 1d8. And then I need you and I need Gadok both to make a wisdom save. You and Gadok both need to make a... You and Gadok. Atlan, yep, you and Gadok. Atlan and Gadok, I need a wisdom save of 16 plus.
Okay, so I need at least a...
And that was...
I hit 16.
I rolled 2 plus 7.
Damn.
9.
So you
Funny
do...
day.
All right, let me roll the damage. Let me roll the damage on you, Gadok. You take... This is force damage. 18. So, as the archer's shot comes flying at Atlan, Atlan has the wisdom to look away, and it explodes in that fucking same loud, thunderous sound. And because Atlan was turned away and was covering his ears, he manages to avoid taking the force damage. But Gadok, your eardrums just burst as this shot hits Atlan, and the force rings out, and you take that damage. All right, and that will end Group 2's turn.
How much damage did it take?
My last roll. Hold on.
Got it.
Let me see what my last roll was. Hold on. Where the fuck is the history? There it is. It was 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 force damage. 16 force damage to you, Gadok. And that is that. And then Group 1. Not many of them are left. This one sees Vadagar up on top of the roof, and he's going to attempt to climb the roof. Let's see if he can do that. Dexterity check. Falls off the fucking roof, or falls off as he tries to climb up and lands prone, knocking himself down. He is done for the turn. The archer up here is going to get up and is going to attempt to fire at you, but it's close range, so it's disadvantage. Or actually, no. Fuck. Actually, I forgot they had this move. I don't even have to do disadvantage. Just do my regular roll. Actually, no, it's not even roll to hit. It's a... I need you to make you and Garothra, Vadagar, I need a strength save from you.
What's happening? What action is he doing? Like, what do I see happening?
He pulls up his bow, but he doesn't load an arrow into it. Rather, as he pulls the string back, you see a small portal open up at the where the arrow would be, and suddenly water begins to just pour out of this portal, and it slams against you and Garothra. I need a strength save.
Strength save. Let's go. God damn it. Where's my app at? It is.
It's a 19 plus.
Jesus. What's fucking going on with my stats? Why did my stats just get nerfed? This is fuck. Okay, hold on. I don't know why my stats keep changing randomly in my app.
I'm not sure.
Okay, so
I don't know.
edit. Yeah, my strength just dropped from 18 to fucking 15 for some reason.
That's weird.
Yeah, a little bit. Okay. All right, so strength saving throw.
Yep. You and Garothra.
Yeah, so that's a fucking 8 from me and a 14 from Garothra.
And you and Garothra get sent flying back 40 feet, but that's all that happens. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, that's it. And that ends the archer's turn. I'm pretty sure that ends. Yeah, that ends group 1. Shade, I think you are. No, you already went. It is Gadok. Gadok, you are up.
Okay. Yes. Where are you?
Stop breathing on my foot there, dog. Well, if you don't, but weird.
In that area, so I'll move up. Yeah, that should be fine. Alright, I'll go ahead and shoot, because I'm trying to Sonic it. Yeah, I know what to do for now. I'm gonna go ahead and make a melee attack against that guy in front of me now. And I move to. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Even with bless, that's gonna not be great. Yeah, it only puts me in that. Even with max, that just gets me to 12. Okay. So that misses. Bonus action stuff I don't have. I think I have any bonus action spells really. Actually, I think I have. That's one action. Dang it. Great. All right. So bonus action. I'll. Ideal because I don't have a lot. All my stuff's AOE, so it gets tricky. I'll do a flame seed attack against G2 in front of me.
Okay.
And that should hit 8, 6 plus 8. That's it. Actually, no, it doesn't. Dang. That's just a 14 to hit.
Barely misses.
Okay. So ally. Move. Dang. He took some damage, so he's gonna have to back up. And he's gonna go ahead and make another scorching ray attack against that big guy in front of him.
Okay.
And all 3 attacks are just gonna go straight into him. First attack here. God, why is everything going so bad?
Who's attacking
First
with Scorching Ray? Gadok or Kodag?
Kodag.
Okay.
Doesn't have lightning or anything like that. Yeah. Second attack, much better. That's a unnatural 20 to hit.
That does just barely hit.
That'll be. Okay, so 6, and actually I've been forgetting to add my D8 bonus fire damage for my subclass. That was a. Is it So that would be, let's see, so that's 6 plus 1, so 7, so 14 fire damage on the second attack.
That's already multiplied.
Just hit. Yeah.
Okay.
And then the last attack. Nice. So that's 25 to hit.
That hits.
And that'll be another. Not much better, but a little better damage that time around. So that'll be 3 plus 4, 7, so 14 fire damage on that hit.
Okay. 14 more.
And that'll be that main action. And bonus action, flame seed attack. And that flippin' misses.
All right.
That's pretty much. Oh yeah, and Booker. I haven't used him yet. Because he's actually got better. Oh, he will. Temp out since that's a new day. So that's back down to its base. There we go. That's from previous session. Alright, and so Bugger will face 60 feet, so I have more than enough, so it's gonna move run in here. And it's gonna get in that big guy's way, and he's going to let's see, whose attack that
Move him.
it would behoove him to 17 to hit.
17 does not hit.
Alright, that's fine. Yep, that is definitely my turn.
Motherbucker charges up like, who the fuck you think you is? Vanagar, you are up.
Oop, there we go. Okay, so first thing that's going to happen is it is going to be Riley's turn.
Okay.
How far is this guy here? 30 feet. Actually, let's. Caddock and Atlan are kind of surrounded. Nope, don't move that. There we go. This guy is going to move his 30 feet and get here. Is this double advantage on the one that's by Gaddock?
That would
Right here?
be, yes, doubles of you and Garothra.
Okay, well, he's going to do the triple advantage one, and then he actually gets an extra advantage because of tactics. So that's triple advantage there. Plus this.
Four,
That's
so
plus 6.
5 dice total.
So dirty 20.
That passes. That hits. Blah, blah.
Plus 6. So that's 13 points of piercing damage.
Okay. That was
And-
your attack, or that was the dog, right?
That was Riley's summon beast. Can he move? Oh yeah, he can move far. Riley's gonna just come flying out here. He's gonna bonus action put his Slayer's Prey onto that one that was just attacked,
Okay.
and he's gonna put Slayer's Prey on the other one actually. The one that was just attacked, he's gonna shoot. So he gets what? Quad or triple advantage or quad advantage because it's got 4 enemies around it.
1, 2, 3, yeah, 4.
2, 3, 4. Plus his normal, and this is gonna be plus 12 to hit. So 30.
That's a crit.
So plus 9. So that's 34 points of piercing damage.
Go ahead and describe the kill on that one.
So the beast just comes running out, and as it's jumping past, grabs a hold of its neck, and then Riley pops out the corner and shoots a fucking firework arrow right into his face and explodes his head.
All right. That one drops
Alright, so
to
the
the
one
ground
that's-
dead.
The one that's prayed is going to be his regular extra attack.
Okay.
And that is what 1, 2, 3 advantages.
1,
Regular
2, 3.
attack.
Yep, 3 advantages.
And this one is only, I think, plus 9, so 16 plus 16 plus 8, so that's 24 to hit.
That hits.
Then 1d10 plus 3. That is 13 points of piercing damage plus. Sorry, that's 15 points of piercing damage.
All right. That one is still alive.
Okay. We're gonna run right back to where he was. Oop, that's not what I want to do. This hops right back on here. As she's charging by, she's gonna throw a spine at the one that she hit, and when she's leaping through the air onto the roof, she's gonna throw a spine at the the archer.
Okay.
So the one that was just hit, the one by Gadok, that's the spine, plus 6 to hit. That's 4H. Plus 6 to hit, that's 25 to hit.
That hits.
Plus 6, that is 14 points of piercing damage, and it needs to make a dex save.
Okay. Fails it. It is knocked prone.
That's so 16 points of damage, knocked prone. And then as I jump up here, this one here, no advantage. This is the plus 6, so 16 to hit.
16 just barely hits.
And that is 15 points of piercing damage and dex save.
Dex save. That is a 16.
That passes, and then I'm going to fucking attack it. Oof. Nat 1. Wait, no, that's not. That's a 7.
It's a 7.
10.
Yeah.
Plus, was it 13 because of my demonic fear? Plus 4 is. No, 9 plus 4. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong character sheet. What is fucking. Yeah, so that's plus 13, so that's 23 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. So we'll do just the quick bludgeoning damage first here, just to get that out of the way. So that's 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
4d8. And then d12, d12. Now this is just regular damage. 29 plus 6, so that's 35.
Okay. It's almost dead. It's looking real bloodied.
This is my fire damage. That's 32 more points of fire damage.
And that's pre-multiplied or already multiplied?
That's multiplied. 32 points of fire damage.
That will kill it regardless. Alright.
Son of a bitch. So one attack.
Another orc bites the dust.
I am out of movement with Garothra. I still have both my bonus actions. I'm going to bonus action shield Atlan.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yep. Bonus action. So you were. I'll explain to it after I'm done.
Plus 5 AC.
From my class. Where is it, real quick?
It's good. Cool. Thank you. Because you've seen Atlan go down and you've seen him hurt. You've never seen him in. I am 2 HP right now.
Ooh. That is unfortunate. Yeah, this isn't going to do much against that.
If it ups my AC or something, like anything to do, I'm gonna obviously heal myself a little bit.
It prevents damage. Stone Ages, starting at 6th level
Okay,
magic.
yeah.
So my bonus action, you 2 plus your sorcerer level divided by 4. I'm level 8, so that's 2. So all piercing, bludgeoning, and slashing damage is reduced by 4.
Piercing, slashing reduced by 4.
And bludgeoning.
Yeah, piercing, slashing, bludgeoning to reduce by 4.
like barbarian. Okay. Cheers.
Yeah, essentially. Your skin just starts to turn to stone a little bit. Okay, and then I'm going to. So you were actually that hurt, eh? Who else is hurt right now?
Straw.
Aren't you hurt? Vadigar, you're hurt, aren't you?
I am hurt. Yep.
So Straw, Atlan, I think, and Vadigar. I think you three are the ones who are looking the worst.
Yeah, Straw's hurt. I thought somebody else took damage too.
All right, with that.
Oh, okay.
With my extra action, I will cast the prayer of healing out of the ring of spell storing.
Right.
Okay, so that is. What's your spell casting ability modifier? Because it's your spell.
It is +8.
+8. Jesus. All right.
8.
Uh,
I
so
+5 on my wisdom. So
this is up
19.
to 6 creatures. Does anyone else need healing? There's me, Straw. So +8. So that's 19 points of healing to you, Atlan, to myself, to Straw. Anyone else need it?
Not me.
Kodak
Riley.
definitely.
Yeah, but he's too far. Actually, Riley's gonna use the rest of his movement to get here, just to get into that. And I'm gonna do Riley. So me, Straw, Riley, Atlan. So that's 4. I still have 2 more people
2
that can
more.
be healed if anyone needs it.
I think that's it.
I can take it if it's.
You're
if
close enough,
nobody
so
else
might
is-
as well
yeah.
take 19. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so there's no one else within range that can get that 19 HP. So
give me back
19
the
heal.
X.
Riley,
Here.
19 heal. Atlan, you get healed.
Yes, got it. Thank you, sir.
Now, my bonus action, I'm going to take out that fucking scythe, and I'm gonna throw it.
Okay.
And that is gonna try. I'm gonna try to finish off that other one. Where's the? God damn it. Assets. Scythe. Oop. Jesus.
Holy hell.
It's just a flying scythe. God damn it. Right here, and it's it's prone.
Just
Yeah.
proud.
Gotcha. Okay. Let me. Is it 3d8 +5 +11 on hit? So is this at advantage because it's a scythe? It's still an attack technically.
1, 2, 3 advantages. Yes.
That's +11, so 25 to hit.
That hits.
That is 25 points of damage. It is magical slashing. It specifically states magical slashing.
Go ahead and describe the kill.
As I went and I fucking smoked this one guy off the roof, I turned my head and I just throw out this scythe that just extends out a little bit and it flies straight at the guy that's in front of Gadok and just slashes off his head.
Perfect. All right.
Heck.
Okay. And that's both my. Yep, that's everything.
All right. Atlan, you are up.
All right. Vadagar, you took your temporary HP.
Yeah, I will. Yeah.
Because I'm going to move out of range of you guys, but I imagine that by the end of your next turn, if you want them, you'll move into it. Because I'm going
It's
to move
15,
you out,
right?
Shade and Vadagar. Yeah, 15. This turn. Okay, so now I don't have any threats near me. Everything is dead, so I don't have to worry about opportunity attacks. I am going to move in such a way that Mother Bucker and
Perfect. Okay.
General should be in here.
And the other orc brute also will take the damage. So that's 15 damage to General Urot and 15 damage to the other orc.
Yep. Well, that's. Do they take the damage with the roll that I do at the end of the turn, or with the preceding roll?
current damage? Yep.
Okay. Okay. So they take that. That's my movement. I am going to. Is he in his proper initiative order? He's going to go at the end of our
Correct.
at the end of this round.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Can I bonus action get Straw to his feet?
What do you mean?
Like
Like
hold out my
pull him
hand
up?
and like
Yeah.
just pull him off the ground, yeah. As
Yeah, of
a
course.
bonus, because I can't have anything else to do with my bonus action.
That's fine.
Then with my action, I am going to prepare, not use, I'm going to prepare a guiding bolt at 3rd level.
Okay. And that ends your turn.
No, because I have
Bandito
my
and Straw.
yeah, Bandito. Well, Bandito's gonna stay buried, or if anything, burrow a little bit. Maybe make. I think he can make 10 feet burrowing, so he's gonna move that way, burrowing. Straw would be on his feet, with a few hit points. I'm going to have him.
Don't forget to do the trail behind Bandito's burrow because everything in the trail becomes difficult terrain.
to mark these couple squares
Here, let me just
from here to here, basically. And Straw would get up. He would retreat. Oh, that's me. On his feet. He would actually. He would back up towards the group a little bit. Oh, he's gonna stay right there. And he's gonna use his actions. That's a D6. 5 plus 3, 8 hit points. And he can bonus action, patient defense, dodge. So another key point. So he's dodged. I think that ups his AC, right? Or no, it gives you disadvantage to attacking him.
Yep.
And yeah, that's the end of my turn. I'll roll my dice for Sanctuary. And yeah, it's me.
All right, General Urat. He begins to speak. Fee fi, you fucking fools. I guess you didn't even realize that none of these orcs were fighting of their own volition, but rather acting as my puppets underneath the orders of the mage. So you can feel rather congratulated knowing you slaughtered innocent civilians today. You could have spared them had you just killed me first and let them live, but it would seem it's far too late for that now. And as he walks up, he walks straight to Straw, and he makes his attack. All right. Let me pull up his page. 1 second. Okay, here. He pulls out from his back.
Attack disadvantage.
Disadvantage, yes. You see him reach both of his hands behind his back, and from it he retrieves a giant warhammer. Not even like the size of the brute's war axe, their battle axe. This is a giant warhammer, literally a giant's warhammer. It's so large that even in Urat's hands, he still looks small compared to it. And he totes it over his head, and he attempts to bring the full weight of the giant hammer down onto Straw. So attack at disadvantage. That is a
16 is armor class.
All right, so 28 to hit. That hits.
Will hit, but not crit.
All right, and then I will roll the damage in here. I don't need to see my history anymore. Right, where is the dice? There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
What the?
And there is no plus.
20 d10.
Yep, 124 damage as the hammer comes down onto Straw. And I don't believe I'm wrong in thinking that insta-kills him, am I correct?
He was at 46 HP, so. Yeah.
Oh, he's at 46. Insta kill is
That's more than double. Yeah.
more than double.
Yeah, you would have to. So you would have to go down to 0 and then pack your total again. So what's his total HP?
Hold on. What was the total damage?
124.
No, not dead.
All right.
Not instant
He
dead.
does an insta kill, so he's just brought back down. All right.
So 20 D10. He could technically insta kill any of us.
If Straw doesn't get insta killed, I don't
Is he,
see why.
Is he multi-attacking?
No, he has one attack and that's it. He ends his
Okay,
turn
well,
after bringing
alright.
that hammer down.
But if he hits any of us, that could be an insta kill for any of us.
All right.
Yeah, exactly.
Shade, you are up.
Okay. Can I see this warped orc brute group 2 up
Yes. Yes.
here? Okay. Bonus action, move my hunter's mark onto him wherever that's gone. But don't worry, we'll find it later.
I got it already.
Okay, thank you very much. What's his armor class, Dungeon Master?
You guys have not learned that one yet.
I'm about to. Wait, natural 20. Nice. Excellent. Would you say I'm hidden from him? Is he aware of me?
No. He's so focused on Mother Bucker and Kodak. He is paying you no mind, 100%.
Okay, so sneak attack doubled as well.
Oh, you rolled nat 20?
Yeah.
So you roll a second d20, and that determines how hard you crit.
How hard I crit?
Yep. A 1 to a 10 is a regular 2 times. A 11 to 19 is 3 times, and a second nat 20 is whopping 4.
I got a 10.
So that is regular 2 times damage.
Okay, interesting.
Or you could use your inspiration to put that up.
Yeah, you could use your funny die to raise that. You can, correct.
Yeah, I'll use my funny die to raise that.
That is the
then.
smartest use of funny die.
So that takes it from a 10 to an 18.
That is times 3 damage.
Okay, so...
Very nice, very nice. And you have one advantage as well. You have one additional advantage to attack from Mother Bucker being there, but you already rolled a nat 20, so it doesn't even matter. But on your if you do a second attack, don't forget, because Mother Bucker's there, you get additional advantage, and advantage is stack.
Okay. All right, let me roll the damage for this then.
See?
And I will say fire
Oh,
as
cool.
I
So
let the shot go.
So
to
that
add...
you crit those dies as well. Those dies also are multiplied.
That's 9d12 as well. Okay.
Oh my god! Oh, he's so fucking dead. He is so fucking dead. Let's see it, dude. I'm so excited. What's the number?
One of the dice is stuck, so that plus 8 is 125 damage.
Oh, dude, describe the kill. Please make it cool too, because it is fucking. It is far past dead.
Okay. So the camera like pans into Lyriel, and time slows down as she sort of sweeps her black hair back out of her face, pulls the arrow, and says the word. Lights up. But when it does, she doesn't let go of it because it grows in size to like a huge fiery lance before, boom, it goes flying through the air, streaking with only the scream fire can make. Pins this brute through the chest and actually lifts him off his feet, carries him, sets him on fire midair, and as he's traveling midair, explodes.
What a great kill. That is a great use of funny dice. That is one of the smartest use of funny dice yet.
Excellent, thank you.
All right. And
That
your
was
next
pretty cool.
Your next attack, you get 2, right?
Yeah, Jesus. Didn't even think about it. Okay.
I got you, Shade. Always here for you.
Thank you. Good old boy. Alright, let's start taking shots at Urot. I think this is just going to be a normal one.
Yeah, no
okay,
advantages
so
because Straw's down.
what's his ace?
Or
I haven't got his AC
Atlan.
yet.
Atlan's within 5 feet, so you do get 1 advantage.
Oh, I've got advantage.
Yep, you have 1 advantage from Atlan being there with you, or being next to him.
Oh. I get to roll an extra d20 when I have advantage because of elven accuracy.
Very nice.
So that's shit. And last one. Okay, so the best of those was 34 with my
Ooh.
d4 for blessed.
That hits, but does not crit. Urat has a high AC.
Worth a shot. And that is 15 points of piercing.
All right. Who in the fee-fi-fo fucking think you are? As he pulls the arrow out of his chest and looks at it before throwing it down to the ground.
Darling, I'm the last thing you'll ever see.
Ooh. Okay, roll me intimidation there. That was really good.
Certainly. I'm not great on charisma-based checks, so that's just an 8.
Urat feels the message, though he's not obviously intimidated by it.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Proceeding, following that arrow, my guiding bolt would go off and hit Urag.
All right, go ahead and deal the damage.
I think I need an attack roll.
Okay, go ahead and do that either way.
Yeah, range attack. I don't trust any of these dice. I want this to hit. Here we go. No. That'd be a 14. Even if I use my funny die, I don't think I'll hit it. So, nope. I think I missed my guiding bolt at 3rd level. That's a great use of it.
You see images of your thing hitting, and I will use Sage's Counsel. You get to add a d6 to it.
Right.
A 14 plus a d6.
Nope. It's from.
And you've
For a
learned
dirty 20.
Urat's AC. You managed to hit it with an exact 20.
Clutch, Vadigar.
Damn, that was good. All right, go ahead and
All right.
roll your damage.
Sweet. I knew it. All right. Sweet. Okay, that would be 66. Oh, I gotta roll that for Vadigar to see. 66 plus. Actually, nope, no plus. 66 radiant damage. 55554.
Damn.
26 radiant.
Oh, and that's multiplied by 2.
Double 52.
Fucking A. That hits Urat hard. He fucking feels that damage and he... Ah! This holy magic! Get it off me!
And yeah, that was my prepared action. The next person to attack him has got advantage.
All right.
Nice.
And that ends your turn, right?
Shade. It's Shade's turn.
Yep, Shade, that ends your turn.
What? How's it still?
Cough. Move into the circle. Cough.
It was a held action by Atlan.
Yeah, I had a held action. I didn't want to be the first person to attack him because I'm so close and I'm so wounded.
Okay, I'll move slightly into the circle.
Yeah,
Alright.
just get inside my.
get the-
It would be. It's a purpley reddish sphere. It doesn't look like fire.
Yeah, it's
but
just a
you'd
color.
feel very comfortable entering inside my circle,
Oh, okay. Nice.
and you would get what is it, 17? his turn.
Don't feel too
17.
special. That's what he tells all the girls, Shade. All the girls feel special inside his circle.
Excellent.
All right. And you get the temp HP.
I didn't say that.
You get the temp
You think he's
HP.
the only game character that's married?
Yeah. He's got Riz. All right, you get the temp HP from the circle, Shade, and that ends your turn, which brings us to the group 2, which I think is
Hold on,
pretty-
out of character. You just kicked that thought into my mind. What if we face Tumnus and I break the spell and suddenly Gwen doesn't even give a shit about me anymore?
It's not a spell, so it's not a thing that he casted. Remember, it was ambrosia.
Right.
So it was
okay. So it wasn't. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so-
Its existence wouldn't eliminate the fact. All right. Fine.
You gotta kill Dionysus for that.
One step at a time.
Gotta kill the god of wine and ecstasy. That's how you get rid of that effect.
This ugly orc first.
All right. That brings us to the group 2, which is, I'm pretty sure, big guy's dead. We got one little guy back here, and then we got the archers, and yeah, that's it. All right. Well, they're not fucking stupid, so they know not to go running into their own demise. So this one's gonna run to the edge of the circle and be like, oh fuck, what do I do? And then Urot will use his legendary action, legendary reaction, to command him to enter the circle and attack. So he is forced to enter, but he takes the damage, and he's given advantage on his next attack from that legendary reaction. And Urot also has advantage on his next attack.
So that's radiant damage and blood damage, or just radiant.
It's a mix of both, but it's still multiplied by 2.
Okay, I just wasn't sure how that worked.
Yeah, it's still multiplied by 2. So he's hurt instantly upon entering the circle. He takes a lot of damage, but he continues charging forward. Let me see if he has enough movement from going where he was. That's 15, and then he needs. So no, he ends his turn there, and that's as far as he can move. He will throw both of his hand axes at you, Atlan. You are, I think you're within range. Let me make sure. Yes, you are. All right, first one.
Disadvantage, right?
He's at
Vadagar.
What disadvantage for what? From what?
Whatever you gave me last turn is still not your turn. So wouldn't I still have your shield or whatever?
It's not disadvantage. That reduces incoming damage by 4.
Right.
Yeah.
Reduce damage.
Yeah.
Sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
All right, so it is an advantage to hit because of Urot. That first one is a 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 23 to hit you. Okay, second one is regular, no advantage.
Hey, hold up.
Class 8.
Hold
Armor
up.
class
Did it hit him?
18.
What was that?
Okay, so it missed.
The first one hit.
He said 23.
Yeah, 23.
Okay, so hold on. Give me one quick second, because I have a reaction. That's Riley's page. I just got to double check the distance real quick.
To
You
your
roll the
target.
damage for that first hit?
Not yet, but didn't you already use your reaction to help
Nope,
Atlan?
that was Zephyr. That
Oh,
was
right.
Zephyr.
You have a reaction yourself? Okay, gotcha.
So roll your damage for your first hit, because I'm going to do something, and I don't know if it'll be able to hit again.
All right, let me roll the damage.
Also, I don't, depending on the damage, I don't necessarily need intervention yet.
Doesn't matter, I'm doing it anyway.
I can't stop you. Go for it.
It is 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 24 damage.
So 20 damage, because he's reduced by 4.
Correct. Piercing, slashing, bludgeoning, right?
Yep. And that's
So
piercing.
20. After -4 is 20 damage.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
And which one's attacking you? Sorry.
That would be this one right here.
Oh, never mind. I can't do anything. It's not melee.
If he's throwing hand axes. All right, and then
I
second.
heard hand axes. I thought it was.
Hold on. I
Second
need to keep track of concentration checks. What? How much damage was that again?
10.
At the
So
end?
you have to pass a 10.
Sir, what the fuck am I doing in my life? 16 plus.
All right. So you pass.
Mr. D4.
All right. And then the second one to hit is 15, so 21 to hit. That also hits.
Hits.
All right, 3 more d12 plus 6. That is 27 more damage.
3D. I need to pick up some of these fucking hand axes, dude. 3d12 on a hand axe?
27 minus. It was 27 total.
Yeah, 27 and then minus 4, so 23.
23. Damn, that puts me over by 1.
Atlan is down.
So we lose bless. We lose the concentration or the circle.
Straw is up though, so I don't know why he's not. Oh no, he is down. Never mind, I forgot.
No, he's not.
He's fucking near. He almost
he's
died.
not.
I forgot. Yeah, you're right. I know now. The hammer time. All right,
Alright.
and that will end orc group 2. Nope, the archers. Urat being there, the archers are going to take this opportunity to actually book it to the other direction. They go off as far as they can. It seems as if they're trying to get far away from Urat. And he already used his legendary reaction, so he can't do that again right now. So that is going to end Group 2's turn. And I'm pretty sure Group 1 is literally all dead. Nope, there's a single one who can get the fuck up, and he can try to climb one more time. Let's see if he fucking passes the dex check this time. Nope. He falls back down and lands on his ass a second time. This time he's going to take damage from it. Takes 12 damage. Okay. Alright. And that ends Group 1's turn. Which brings us to Gadok. You are up.
Alright. Okay, let's see here. Alright, so I am going to cast at level 3. I'm going to cast Call Lightning, but I'm going to use my my Metamagic Adept, a feat that I picked up, and I'm going to use my Transmute Metamagic option to change my element from my lightning to fire.
Okay. Perfect.
And instead of bolts of lightning, it now does bolts of fire.
Okay.
And this is going to be, it's basically just see kind of a giant reddish cloud just sort of rise above Barat, and then it is going to basically a fire lightning, basically a lightning bolt that's going to be sort of red. It's going to hit right in the area. Well, basically it's going to strike Barat pretty much, and he's going to have to make a dex save.
Group 2 does the orc does as well. The other one, the little one.
It's technically within 5 feet, I believe. Let me
Yes. So
check.
yes, both of them. All right. Well, Urat, what kind of save is it?
16, and it's a dex save.
So plus 4, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Urat fails. And Little Orc also fails the 14.
Was that an attack roll? Would you have advantage on that?
No,
Gadok?
it's just a
It's just an area.
save.
Okay.
You do add your lightning touch to it though, still, Gadok.
Yeah,
But that doesn't
technically
use the advantage. That wouldn't use the advantage that maybe Vadagar can use on this next turn, right?
Yes. Yeah.
yeah, technically yes.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
And 1d. So that is 10. Well, I'm gonna do the 2 separate damage because lightning's something else. So basically, we're gonna do 11 fire damage, assuming it has the same vulnerability. If it doesn't have the same.
No, it's weak to fire.
If it
Yeah,
does have the same
it's weak to
fire.
fire.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that's 20. So that's 11 fire damage. So that's 22 fire
22.
damage, and then then 5 lightning damage.
Okay.
That's my main action. Bonus action. Am I in 12-hour spirit?
Urot's looking a little hurt. His skin's starting to break up. He's starting to bleed a little bit.
Alright, so flame seed attack. So oh. It won't make much sense to attack then. Wildfire Spirit's not gonna attack. I want to burn that advantage for someone who can do higher damage than Wildfire Spirit. So I'll hold on to that. So ally action. Kodag's gonna come back this way, and as a 3rd level spell as well, Kodag is going to okay, can't he does wait, actually does he have technically that feat as well? I'm trying
Yes,
to remember
if you had it before you split.
Yeah, I did. Okay,
yeah.
yes. So yeah, so 3rd level call lightning as well on him.
He would also have transmute meta magic and everything since you
Yep.
have that. Yeah.
Yep, and doing that as well.
That's what I figured. That's what I figured you were doing, you son of a bitch. All right, same save from both of them. First one fails. Second one fails. They both fail.
He's not lightning touched, but it's not too bad. And the extra D8 for my ability subclass. So that's 15, so 30 fire damage.
Okay.
And he doesn't have really any abilities there. So I will really do for my main actions. I don't really have any bonus action abilities, so Motherbucker will actually start to move in as well because he's here. So about 50 feet and not enough for him to go around to here. So that's basically what. So it's roughly 25 feet that way, and then so it's about 45. So he's about 15 more feet left of movement. And that would just about do it. Well, actually, no, he'll still just, he'll get in front of Atlan to sort of shield him as well. That's my turn.
All right. That brings us to Vadagar.
All right. Oh yeah. Okay. I'm going to charge over, leap off here. I'm gonna fucking like jump with Garothra, and then as I'm jumping, I'm going to quicken spell, bonus action cast. Where is it? Let me just make sure I mark those down. Decrease. Spirit Guardians from my Ring of Story.
Okay.
Mark that off. So as I'm jumping through the air with Garoth within 15 feet of me, projecting a bunch of like, I don't know, let's say my old crew. So there's like tieflings, there's a human. It's just like a spirit, almost spirit form of the crew that I used to run with. So there's like 2 sneaky tieflings. There's druid. There's a couple Asimars, stuff like that, just floating around me with their weapons drawn.
Very nice.
And then, what is it? And then I will bonus action cast Blinding Smite.
Okay.
So that's an actual bonus action. That's both my bonus actions. And I'm going to, on my way down, strike him as I come down to.
Okay.
And is at 1 advantage, right?
Yes, because Motherbucker, 1 advantage.
Okay, 2 advantages then because of guidance.
Yes.
Or not guidance, the guiding bolt.
Yeah, guiding bolt and then also Motherbucker. So 2.
So that is
and
a
Garothra!
25 to hit.
Roll one more time just to see if you crit. Because of Garothra, I forgot.
25 to hit.
25 to hit. That hits.
Okay. Smite. So I'm just gonna roll 3d8 radiant, I believe. So you said fire is still double damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, radiant plus. This is all radiant and fire damage.
Okay.
So that is 54 points of damage.
Okay, 54 there.
And I'm guessing he's still got defense against. He's still immune to necrotic and resistant to bludgeoning.
Correct.
Okay, so that is a 1 bludgeoning. So that's 55 points of total damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to pump in a giant strike to this. And this is plus 9. No, plus. Yeah, plus 9. So that's going to be another. What is it? 33 points of damage.
All right, he's looking real hurt.
And then con save. Well, I guess he can't be pushed, right?
Nope. Cannot be knocked prone. Cannot be knocked
So
back.
con save for the bleeding.
Okay. That. It passes.
Okay. And then he's going to need to make, I think we'll leave 2 more saves. Hold on. Creature blended with. I need another con save.
Another con save. Okay. That is a 27.
Okay, so that passes. So he's not blinded, and then I do need 1 more save.
Okay. Con again.
Yep.
That is a 19.
Okay, that also a proficiency is 11 plus strength. Okay, that's also save.
All right. And that ends your turn.
All right. No, I still have another attack.
Ah, okay.
I'm gonna fucking smack him again.
Right.
So that's. Nope, don't put those in there. Come on now. Plus 13, so that. And
I
I'm
didn't
gonna
see a
pump in
D4.
another giant.
Oh, it's down. It's down. Plus is down.
Yep. That's a D8.
I have my
Mhm.
death throws in my hand.
So 24 plus 9, that's another 33 points of damage.
Okay.
And then the extra D8 of bludgeoning, which will be half. 2, so 1, so that's 34 points of total damage.
Okay. He's looking real
And then
fucking hurt.
Garothra is going to try to stomp the shit out of him.
Okay.
So 2 hoof attacks. Plus 6. 19.
19 does not hit.
That's 21.
21 just barely hits.
And that is 3 plus 6 is 9. I believe that might be bludgeoning.
All right. So
4.
that is knocked in half.
Okay. And then she's going to bonus action, lightning touched. Fucking. Where's Riley?
Okay.
Riley's going to come up here. He's going to use his bonus action to Slayer's Prey.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. And his dog's going to run over here. Those little pack tactics, and he's going to attack. So the dog's attacking. 1, 2, 3. Plus his pack tactics. There we go. It's plus 6, so that's 20. Nat 20.
Okay. Roll the crit die.
Really wish would have this been on my character, not the fucking dog that's got like 1d8. 18.
3 times. 3 times dice.
So 3d8s plus 6.
How does the dog kill it?
What? 27.
And he's getting damn
Now
close.
Riley. So there's me. There's 4 people in melee with him.
If Riley doesn't kill him, it's gonna be a game of steal that kill.
Is that another nat 20 right
Bandito's
there?
gonna sneak in there
Yeah,
and stab him in the
18.
butthole.
18.
Is that another nat 20 right there?
No, that was it almost was, but it was
That's
nah.
considered.
Yeah.
Okay, that's considered 8. So 18 plus 13 or plus 12 or whatever, so that's 30.
Hits. Yep.
Plus 9. And then his Slayer's Prey. That's +9, so that's 28 piercing.
Oh my god, okay, is that it?
Nope. That is +9, so 18 + 9.
Okay. I was gonna say, he was gonna get him.
7.
Damn! Fuck! Oh no! Okay, he's clinging. He's clinging.
Okay, well then, Zephyr is going to take a bite attack at him from my shoulder.
Okay.
I've never done this with Zephyr before, so she's trying. Alright. That is fucking 18.
Does not hit.
I am going to use one of my inspirations
Okay.
to add a d12 to that. It's a d12, right?
Yes, 1d12.
18 plus that, so that's 20 something.
Does hit.
For 2 piercing.
No, doesn't kill it yet.
That was a lot of damage.
Fuck.
Alright.
I'm surprised it brings it to Atlan.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so here are my death saves for myself and my follower. White is Straw and gold is Atlan.
Okay.
6 for Straw and a 15 for Atlan. So a fail and a save.
So, Atlan, you pass. Straw fails.
And then Bandito is going to burrow up to the surface and use his 20 feet of movement. I think he can get there.
I don't know if he can.
Where he like walk between the legs of Garathra or something. Like he's not big.
Yeah, I'll allow
You might
that.
take an opportunity attack.
Yeah, you're gonna walk past the warped orc, so you will take an opportunity attack for that.
Do it.
Okay. Warped orc is gonna attack at Bandito. Let's see. Takes his hand. Okay, with his claws. That's an 18 to hit.
It hits.
All right, I'll roll in the dice. 1, 2, 3. Plus 6. That is 28 damage.
Taken.
All right.
He's going to continue again. Like he's going to be kind of beneath Garathra or somewhere in between the pets side of this, and he's got
Forgot to
his
roll the
little
lightning touch damage. Oh well.
We'll have to wait on it for now.
He's
Sadly,
gonna
it
pull out his
passes. Urat is going to use one of his legendary actions to iron skin, not stone skin. Thinking of your thing, Vadagar. And you see his skin turns to a iron-like material as his AC raises.
Just out of
So-
curiosity.
I can roll a 20 and succeed, correct?
What do you mean?
A natural 20 is a success regardless of armor class.
What do you mean?
It's true. It's an auto. Like when
Bandito
it's
is
an auto.
going to
like-
stab at this giant orc dude. So I have a chance to attack. I
Yeah.
would succeed regardless of armor class.
Yeah, nat 20 is a crit. Yeah.
Yes. So
you get to roll
Bandito is going
5d20.
to run up and throw his dagger into this Achilles tendon or like his femoral artery, whatever he can claw and get at. He's sticking his little mini dagger right up in there.
All right. Go ahead and
So
try.
how many 20s can I roll?
5d20.
1, 2, 3.
Me,
4,
Garathra,
yep.
the wolf, and the motherbucker.
Yep.
So 5d20
So 5
total.
total.
Has the guidance advantage been used already?
Yes.
Yes. Yes, guiding bolt was used.
Okay, I'm rolling 5 20s. Got
Crit?
a 19.
Damn!
Plus 4.
Which with his
23 to hit.
which with his iron skin, he's currently at a 24 AC.
Bandito doesn't have a funny die, but I think I used mine, so.
Just curious. What a 15 damage? Yeah, that's damn. Missed opportunity there.
Missed opportunity.
So I clink off his now new stone skin with Bandito's dagger. That's
Yep.
what I hear.
Yep, his iron skin deflects the dagger, and that ends your turn.
All right. Yep, that's me.
All right, that brings us to Urot, and with his last breathing
You need
moments,
to make a saving throw. No, you need to make a saving throw, Senor, from Spirit Guardians, as all my comrades are swirling around me with their weapons.
What? It's con, right?
Wisdom save. Atlan,
8.
your spell save
wait,
DC is 8.
Save. Hold on. No, 16. Save DC is
So
16.
wisdom save 16.
Okay. All right. Good thing his wisdom stat's still pretty good. Please, 18. Roll without even having to add anything.
Perfect. So you take 18 points of radiant
No,
damage,
he
doubled,
does-
then halved.
Okay, got you.
So 36 halved because he saves, so 18 radiant.
All right.
18, yeah.
With that,
Dead.
he will use his last legendary reaction as he breathes his dying breath. The breath is it's as if all of the rot in his stomach just begins to pour out of his mouth as his body begins to decay and fall apart. You just see his guts begin to spew out of his mouth, and I need everyone who's up to make a constitution save. Everyone who's down auto fails it. Atlan, yep, you are close enough to auto fail it as well. So you're going to fail one of your 3 death saves, but luckily you're fine because this.
Straw fails too, right?
Yes, Straw fails as well.
Bandito is up. Bandito is up and active in the fight. He needs to make a save.
Yep, I need a con save from everyone that's directly around Urot.
Constitution save.
So does Gadok need to?
Nope, Gadok, you're good. You're far away.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh,
Bandito
then-
with a 23.
22 for me.
let's see,
Bandito
where,
passes.
I guess,
Vadagar passes.
Bucker needs to, I guess, but he's immune. Let's see. He's immune. Well, yeah, he's only immune to exhaustion and poisoned. Okay. Con save. Ooh, nice. Natural 20, so 22.
22. All right.
The Grothra and Zephyr probably fail.
All right.
13 and 11.
13. Yep, both those fail. All right. So everyone who passed takes half damage. Everyone who fails takes full damage. All right.
20 plus. Wait, hold on. Let me
That's too
roll a
many.
d6 real
That's
quick.
too many. 1, 2,
Nope.
3.
15 wouldn't pass, right? I'm
Nope.
assuming since your DCs are
No,
retarded.
20 plus.
15. No, this one isn't 20 plus. This one's 18 plus, but still hard.
Oh, 18.
Yes. All right, and then 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3. All right. Half damage on a save. Full damage on a fail. And that's plus.
Half damage
And that's
is
wait, hold on. That's plus 25.
29.
That's plus 25. So 50,
Oh, what?
60, 70, 84 total
Jesus.
damage. So
You're really trying to fucking TPK us, aren't you?
it's supposed to be harder, man. Y'all have been complaining it's too easy. Don't get on my ass
Half-
that I'm doing too
half
much
I
is
now.
never
42.
complained about shit.
Half
I
is
don't know what you're
42.
talking about.
Half is 42. So everyone who passed takes 42.
I did not complain about shit.
All right, and with that, Urot's body falls apart as everything just begins to dissolve into an acidic black goop as the strings of magic are cut, and he dies. All right. With that, I'm going to start cleaning up the map. You guys can go ahead and do your usual looting now.
This last living orc, is he free from mind control?
There's multiple orcs actually still alive. But yes, you do notice that
Bandito.
as Urot dies, as they're freed from their corruption, and they become not regular orcs, but regular orcs for where they come from.
Okay. Are they seeming aggressive?
They're terrified of you. They're deathly afraid that you're gonna murder them.
Does their names change from red to something else?
Yeah. Now it's
Anybody
just
speak orc?
yep. Now it's just a regular white.
Okay, so that doesn't seem like he's a threat. I'm gonna quickly right away. I'm gonna cast Holy Nova on both Straw and
Yeah,
Atlan. So
was
that's
about-
gonna be 2d8 or 2d8 healing to both of them. And
Okay.
then let's just do 2d8. Bloop. That is 8 points of healing to both you and Straw.
Thank
And
you.
well, I guess
and
Kodag.
as soon as I get back up, I'm starting ritual casting prayer of healing. I mean, it's not ritual cast; it's a regular 10-minute cast. Prayer of healing.
So anyone within 10 feet of that area would also heal. So that includes Kodag.
When did Element leave? I didn't even see him. Oh, did he message in campaign chat he left?
Yeah, he had to
Yeah. All right.
go.
819. Oh man, he barely missed the death of the boss too, man.
Yeah, 10 minutes off or so. Wait, so Vanguard, did you cast prayer of healing for me?
No,
I thought you did
already.
that earlier.
Yeah, the two spells that
Yeah.
I've gotten from you, I've used. The prayer
Yeah,
of
so
healing I used
I'll
earlier.
recharge you until you figure out what you want
Well,
to do.
let's figure it out when we get back to the tavern. We don't need
Yeah,
to do
once
that
you get
now.
Thaddeus done. Yeah, just so you know.
Real quick,
Yeah, I figured I need time to die.
Those
We're gonna
those
take
those
our
came in
break.
clutch though.
We are gonna take our
Okay,
break.
so Straw and Ellen are alive. Uh, I started casting prayer of healing. We'll take break there.
Yeah, we're gonna take a break, and I will get back to you guys in just a bit. I have to go do some stuff.
Stepping away as well.
What is this shit here?
That's difficult terrain because Bandito burrowed through that area.
Oh,
That's
gotcha.
what that was. I don't think it's going to matter now, so don't worry about it.
Me and my girlfriend are smoking, and I will be right back. Don't have my headphones on, so I can't hear anyone says in response. All right, I am back. Everyone else back? Just me?
Um,
I'm muting. I'm
Uh,
back.
All right, cool. So, I
Oh,
want
hold
to.
on. Is Atlan back?
Atlan, are you back yet? You're muted if you don't know. Atlan, me boy, you're muted. Well,
somebody mentioned something about smoking,
He's probably
so
not
it
back.
might
That's
have been
why.
him.
Regardless of him being back or not, I just want to. I'll tell him when he gets back. But this encounter, just so you guys know, could have gone a few ways. There was 3 routes, just letting you guys know, could have possibly taken. That being, if you would have killed just enough orcs for Urot to show up, he would have shown up, and then if you would have killed him, you could have potentially brought back an army of orcs to add to Tristram's forces. You could have also had the possibility of killing enough orcs that they don't align themselves with you, but that they decide to stay in this village and form their own community. There was also the route that you left enough alive that after killing Urot, they got angry that you didn't understand that they wanted you to save them because the way they were looking at you, and they would have attacked you. Or the final route, which is the one you discovered, which is you kill so many of them that there's only so little left that they are afraid of you after killing General Urot.
There's still like what 3 or 4 left.
Yep. But now they are afraid of you, and they will scurry off into the mountains. Never, well, not.
All right.
Is it ready? Is Devin ready? Okay. All right. I'll handle. Atlan's not back yet anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, I'm here. I heard everything you said.
Okay, cool. I will be right back. I gotta go throw something in my oven real quick. Never mind. I forgot the stone in the oven still has to get hot. It's the oven's ready, but the stone itself isn't hot enough yet, so I'm still here for a bit. All right. All right. So you guys want to go ahead and roll investigations?
Yep.
All right. Go ahead. Or Atlan after, or no, Vadagar. It would be more fitting that you find this one, but you find another one of the gems that go with the other one you found. It is a deep green one.
Large, deep green gem shard.
Yep. And it's the same kind as the other one you have. They go together. Upon inspecting them and you put them together, they snap together and magically weld into one gem.
I never said I would do that.
Well, if you were to do it. That's what would happen.
Never said I was gonna do that.
It's fine.
Don't just be making things happen.
Whatever. If you put them next to each other, they forge into one gem. It's like a puzzle.
Would like to know more about it before I start putting stuff together. Especially knowing what I heard earlier.
What was that?
I'll probably bring it up to the party at some point.
Oh, okay. Oh. Anything about his encounter?
I've been waiting. I haven't had. It's to kind of.
All right. Did everyone roll investigation?
Sorry, can we just roll and see what we find, or do we have to be standing near?
I mean, I don't care. Whatever you want to do. If you want to search specific areas, or if you want to just investigate.
I feel like going around the specific areas, because then you worry that you, like, if we just roll investigations, you can kind of tell us what we find.
Yeah.
It's up to you, though. You're the DM, so if you want us to do the
That's
same as
fine.
we've been doing.
It's either way.
Yeah.
I don't mind.
Investigation.
Stuck on this, so this is gonna. Oh, nice.
Natty 1.
Cat
Oh no.
But I would have been
natural
detecting
20.
magic like usual. Ritual casting, detect magic.
What was your roll, Gadok?
Well, I rolled for Catdog at first, and he ended up getting a natural 20.
Oh, damn. All right, very good. Kodak wanders into Urot's hut. Once I get all the rolls, then I'll tell you the results.
Vadagar got 13.
And Catdog.
Usual. Give everyone gets a patch 100 gold. That's Vadagar's roll.
10 from
really.
Garothra.
Another patch of 100 gold for everyone.
And then 3 from Riley.
Riley found jack shit. No, face cam's not on your.
I will add that to his inventory.
That's fine.
Does he get gold too?
Yes, of course.
Oh, it's 200 so far.
Yep, 200 so far.
Okay.
Straw, you want to roll for Straw, Atlan? And Bandito? Gadok, did you roll a Motherbucker yet?
I not
I can roll.
Walker, but Gadok got
for 2.
What did you
Kodak
get?
got freaking 2.
So you got a 2, Kodak got a nat 20, so you don't find anything either.
Oh, then I guess if he's rolling for Bandito, I can roll for Zephyr.
And
Of course, yep.
Booker, that's investigations. That's
Oh, that's not.
English
Yeah,
straw.
fucking, that's pointless.
What did Straw get?
Oh,
7.
7, nothing there.
Just a question, DM.
Yes.
Zephyr, for having these abilities of being like a sage council and like the Horizon Watcher and all this kind of stuff abilities, Zephyr has an intelligence of 2. Yet all the abilities are like make it seem like he'd be smarter.
Isn't her wisdom really high?
Well, it's only a 14.
Have you
That's
been
huge for an
have
animal.
you been raising its stats every 2 levels by 1? Because every 2 levels, just like you guys,
No.
you get to increase your pet's stats by 1. One of your stats by 1 instead of the usual 2.
I did not know that.
Yes, so that's probably why your stats are a little lackluster there, or at least your wisdom. You could crank that a little higher.
Just go to the let's just go with a 0.
Bandito got a 19.
Hey.
6.
Bandito finds all of the hidden orc boomers.
He's just gonna bring us a whole bunch of stuff.
Bandito
As
finds.
in, like, he's going to activate them all and they're going to blow us up?
No, he just finds they're not enemies anymore. They're just they're just hiding.
Oh, okay. So can we, like, yeah, okay.
Shit. Didn't mean to delete him. Just wanted to fucking fix his name.
With the 19, Bandito didn't find any loot skis.
1 second. I'm getting this done first. He'll find loot too, of course. The best loot was already found by Kodak. I just haven't shared it yet. But Bandito... yes, the cathedral. Bandito scurries his way into the cathedral to also find something. Is that everyone's rolls? Shade's not here, so Shade doesn't get to roll. Shade stays back here.
Booker got 9.
Motherfucker got a 9. Another 100 gold for that. Psh, psh, psh. You keep finding little sacks of 100 gold everywhere.
Zephyr got a 6, so that's not gonna be anything.
No. All right, Kodag and Bandito. Start with Kodag. Kodag made his way into Urag's hut, and upon doing so, he found a enchanted troll's skull. Carrying it back out to the party, he walks up. What does he do, Gadok? You control Kodag.
He just brings it back to the group.
Kind of our normal
Yeah.
thing where we probably all present what we find at the end.
Bandito, however, finds a cross. Yes, a cross. Not a symbol of Tyrael or one of the gods or anything from this world, but he finds a gold-plated cross. There's no enchantments on it. All it is a gold-plated cross. Though I don't think any of you have any idea what it actually means or what it is. Do any of
And I
you...
assume he brings that back to me.
Yep, of course. Do any of you have Christianity in the universes where you come from? I assume no. Atlan, your detect magic has finished. It is now active. Upon using it, you look at the two items that have been brought to the party: the enchanted troll skull, and you find the cross. At first, the cross seems to be just non-magical, but upon further inspection with your detect magic, Atlan, you're able to find that this is a summon item. And it summons something upon being used, though how you use it, you are not quite sure. The troll skull is pouring with magic, and not just any kind of magic, but lightning magic. It is enchanted with some kind of charge ability to increase the damage of a lightning user's attacks.
Right, something for like Gorathra or Badagar.
Mostly Gorathra probably. She's completely like lightning. She has a thing called a lightning touched.
All right.
Yeah, and I express that to the group, and I look around the campsite and the town and the bodies and everything, and make sure there's no other magic that I would see.
Just walk around.
That's it. That's all you guys find.
Yeah, stroll around, peek inside, bing, bing, bing. Cool, thank you.
All right.
We're gonna take that cross back to. Is anybody putting
Thaddeus,
any
probably.
cross in their inventory?
Well, I mean, who found it? Is it Bandito found it? So you-
Bandito found it, so I'll put it in my
Yeah.
inventory. Why don't you put the skull in your inventory, because it seems like it's going to be more a you thing.
Who, me?
Yeah, Badagar, it seems like a lightning thing, so I'm gonna let
everyone's
you
okay with
take that. And the skull.
I'll try to get it more information on. Do we know from his thing? Does he know how it uses it, or should we get it examined by that?
I'd have it examined by Thaddeus, yes.
So then I can take both, then I'll have them both examined by Thaddeus. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, if you want to.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. With that, where would you guys like to do for now? Where would you guys like to head? I have a suggestion.
Did you find a way?
potency left?
You find a way shrine with his detect magic?
Nope, there is no way shrine here.
We're not too far away from one, so I'm not surprised.
mean, I can create way shrines as well. As I have the wand of shrine creation.
If you would like to make one here, you are more than welcome
Mm.
to.
Doesn't seem like there's anything really of note. Can you bring us back to the world?
1 second. Just saving a map because there. I do have a suggestion if you guys don't know exactly what you want to do. There is a cool area that is danger free coming up that I would love for you guys to encounter tonight.
Sure, we can do that, I guess. But
So little
prayer,
birdie
short,
told us
short
that we
rest,
should go this way.
short rest first, and then.
Yeah, you after
'Cause, yeah.
searching around, you take a little bit of time to relax and short rest here. So everyone get a short rest.
Are you gonna during that? Are you doing the prayer of healing thing?
I can. I will burn another second level slot. Cast.
Well, no, you
Prayer
don't
of
need to
Healing.
cast it. It's a ritual, isn't it?
No, it's not. No, it's a 10-minute cast. It's basically an out of combat mass heal at
Oh,
second
well
level.
then I'll just use. You don't need to worry about using your spell slots. I'll just use.
Oh,
my
well
hit
then,
dice.
why don't you use your hit dice? Because I probably will still need healing at the end of this long short rest. Because I am at like 10% hit points. Stone skin, stone ages, or whatever.
Yeah, let's see here.
Wait, is it 8 hours? So 1 hour wouldn't take it
No.
away.
6th level, your 60 feet. Effect lasts for 1 minute until I use it again.
Okay, so short rest would totally get rid of it.
Oh yeah, well it's just 1 minute. You've already did detect that. It's already gone.
Correct.
All right, back to the world map. So, continuing from here, you guys decide to head further towards the monastery, make more progress, and so you begin trekking. The path is very light and easy. It begins to become kind of tropical. Palm trees beginning to sprout, and different rocky shorelines begin to be seen as the waves come crashing in from this giant, almost ocean-sized lake. As you guys just continue making your way. And about after 40 minutes of walking, you make your way to a little spot where you find a nice little ocean clearing, a little spot to enjoy the water. Let me open up the new scene. 1 second.
Should I worry about getting all my heals off because I got to heal every? Or does it matter?
You're good. Like I said, you don't got to worry about fighting or anything. Create scene. There we go. All right. You guys come walking in from this direction. Vincent's not here. Delete that. Gadok. It's Kodag. Honestly, all the NPCs and stuff don't really matter right now. The point of this area is that, guys, you find a tree. Where the treasure chest is, ignore the treasure chest. Rather, there's a tree there. And it doesn't look like the rest of the trees, right? Like a palm tree. It's very weird. Its shape is jagged and angular, almost geometrical. And hanging from this tree is a single fruit. And it looks awfully familiar to a fruit you found before. Here, you have found a devil fruit growing from a tree. What would you guys like to do?
Taking a look around.
Uh,
Is there anything
Yeah,
crazy?
No. So this area is super calm, and the reason for that, I will tell you, is because you guys cleared a special condition. That being the old bridge Nautilus Necrodrake. If you guys were to never encounter the bridge and were to leave it ignored until you reached this area, at this location, you would have encountered not only the Nautilus Necrodrake, but you would have found an empty tree. That being because the Nautilus Necrodrake would have consumed the devil fruit evolving and becoming an even harder boss fight. But
Okay, sorry. Can you repeat a little bit of that? Just because my remote died and I had batteries.
you're good. What I was saying is that you guys just found a devil fruit here, and what could have happened was if you would not have encountered the Nautilus Necrodrake at the old bridge and fought and killed it, it would have been here for you to find later if you would have left that area undiscovered or unbothered, and you would have had to fight it here. Not only would you have had to fight it here, you would have also had to have fought it after it ate the devil fruit that you just found, and it would have been harder and a more evolved boss. So because you guys were diligent and you fought the Nautilus Necrodrake at the old bridge, you now get to claim this devil fruit for yourself. It is yellow with purple highlights. Who would
Oh,
like?
I guess since Atlan's Atlan said his faith won't allow him to eat one. I guess this one would go to Gadok.
Well, I'll use my. I imagine it's up in the tree or something, right? So I'd use my Bloodwing ability to fly up and take it down, and show it to the group. You said it's yellow and what?
Purple highlights. It's like it looks kind of like the shape of a pineapple with no green sprouts on the top of it, and then there's these purple swirls just going all around it.
Okay, so yeah, I bring it to the group.
Yeah, yeah, we can probably just hold on to it for now, and maybe Dias
Well, if it's
can
anything like
identify
that,
it.
it could give you some serious powers, Gadok.
I was probably thinking of beating it anyways. I just wanted to take it to Dias first, see if he could get an idea of what kind of abilities it would have.
Yeah, I know when I had mine, he had no idea what kind of ability.
Yeah.
Could
If I
also
recall correctly, he said they're
Um,
very random.
could also save it for Shade.
True.
Do you know if Shade's gonna be in the group long term, or?
I think so. I mean, I feel like he wants to be, but he is obviously
time-wise.
time difference, obviously, so there is a problem there. So not
Yeah.
maybe hold on
Kind of
to
why
it.
I think Gadok would probably be better off with it since he's able to be here.
It's up to you, Gadok. If you would like to eat it, you're free to. But I would say don't even bother with Thaddeus. He's not gonna know, to be honest. He only has
Yeah,
encountered.
Um,
He's only
I'll probably
encountered a
wait
few of
till
them.
I'll probably wait till we get back to the city to eat it, and
Okay. Would you guys like to go ahead and fast travel there? Oh,
Can
also
we loot this area?
that's the
I was
only
gonna say,
thing.
we need to search all around.
There is also a way shrine here. This is the next way shrine location.
I would do my
There's no
usual
other loot.
detect magic. I imagine everyone else is looking around. Would we find anything at the end of 10 minutes of anything of value?
No, there's nothing magic. The only thing here is the
So we found the
devil
way
fruit.
shrine.
The devil fruit and the way shrine. That's it.
Devil fruit and way shrine. So yeah, we contact those and we use a way shrine to go back home. Right?
Why is my whole screen blue? What the fuck? Why is my whole screen blue? What the fuck? Oh, I gotta close my owlbear and reopen it. What was that, Atlan?
I imagine that we search the area, we come up with the way shrine and the devil fruit, and then we use the way shrine to go back home.
Yep.
As long as the party agrees, correct?
Uh,
Any input?
All right. All right. I'm gonna go ahead
Yeah.
and just
Go
delete.
back to the tavern. I believe that's what now we're like midday, afternoon time.
It's about afternoon now. Maybe maybe starting to get towards late day.
I assume we go back to the tavern.
Scene is loading for me. Hold on, I might have to close my owlbear again and reopen it. All right. And with that, Gadok, would you like to eat the devil fruit, or would you like to just continue to hold on to it for now?
yeah, but I'll go ahead and eat it, I guess.
All right. Gadok, you eat the devil fruit. And after taking a single bite, the whole thing just sucks into your mouth and it goes down in a gulp. And suddenly, your body begins to shake, vibrate, move at such a quick pace that it's crazy. And suddenly, an electrical current sparks off of you as suddenly your eyes, your pupils begin to glow a vibrant yellow as your spikes on your back begin to pulse electricity. Gadok, you have eaten the shock fruit. I will send you its details later.
Mm-hmm.
It is obviously lightning based, and I will give you its details later, as I said. With that, everyone will get a day of downtime, and we will call the session there for today.
Mm-hmm.
Vadagar, you want to let me know what you want to do with your downtime right now so we can just get that handled like usual?
Yep. I'm going to resume my training. I think it is, or arena. I don't remember.
Oh, Orista? Orisa?
Yeah, towards the battle master thing.
All right. We did... It's strength, right? Hold on.
I believe it was strength and
A flat d20.
strength and what was it?
4 strength and I think
Strength
4
and
d20. Or dexterity.
Was it strength and dexterity? I think.
I think it was 4 strength and 4 d20. Just like
Or was it wisdom or intelligence? Because
yes,
it's battle master.
yes. I think I let you do either wisdom or intelligence, either one. Yes, you're right.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, so 4 strength and 4 wisdom or 4 intelligence.
Gotcha. I'm gonna have my blessing on for.
All right.
And
You need an 18
strength
or
roll.
you need an 18 or higher to get a tick towards your battle master.
Okay, so 4 strength. So the first one was 16.
Okay, so that's a +2 plus 1 to your strength, plus 0.1.
That's gonna 16 so 0.1. That's gonna be rough. All right. So you take a long time to get that 20 strength. 22 on strength.
That's plus 0.2.
And that's a tick.
Yes, that's a tick, correct.
Okay, give me down here. I'm just trying to update this as we go here. 3.
You're good.
Okay, that was the second roll. 19.
That's a tick, and that's plus 0.2.
Luckily, I'm already good in strength, so that's kind of helping me in my magic. And 17.
17, that's plus 0.1. No tick there.
Okay, now my wisdom is extremely low. Is it a lower wisdom or no?
The wisdom, yeah, wisdom is 16 instead of 18.
That's rough. So I have to roll a 16 or higher. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
So wait, strength 0.1. Wisdom. Magical. 16.
16 passes. That's a 1 tick, and that's a plus 0.2 to your wisdom.
Eight. Battle Master. Close the quests. And then next wisdom. 11.
11 does not pass. No point, no increase there.
19.
That's a tick, and that's a plus 0.3.
0.3. Oh shit. All right. And that doesn't actually change jack shit. So that was what, my second roll? First, though, that was a third
Yes.
roll, right?
That was third. Yes, third.
Third, second or third? Third.
Third.
Oh, natural 18. Let's take a look at my advantage and my guidance.
18. That is a plus 0.2 and a tick.
Yep. And that would be all my rolls, I guess.
Yep. There you go. All right. Gadok and Atlan, if you guys just want to message me what you guys want to do with your 4 slots of downtime, and I will let you know how it goes after you send me the rolls. With that being said, that will wrap us up for the night. Is everyone good?
Oh. You guys aren't doing your downtime in game chat?
I gotta get going. I got a thing in the oven I gotta pull
Oh.
out, so I just gotta get going.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
All right, guys.
All right,
You
then.
gotta pull out.
Yeah, I gotta pull out. All right, guys. It's been a lovely, wonderful session with you all and everyone watching. It's been a great time streaming for you all. Make sure to tune in next week from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. on the same day, Sundays, for the next episode of the Whispers of the Abyss campaign. I hope you all have a wonderful time, and I will